Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash for blessing me with the spirit to do another lesson, with another live camp, me and the elder, going on different topics. Comment boards is always open. Any questions y'all need answered, through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, we'll do our best to answer them in all sincerity. And another week, bringing us closer and closer to the downfall of Babylon the Great America. This place is in turmoil right now, and it doesn't seem to be letting up. People are hurting bad out here. The curses are falling on, our enemies, and our enemies are looking to take each other out, man. With the wars and rumors of wars, and you better not make this move. If you do, that's going to be the demise of, your country. And we watching it all, man. We staying vigilant, in the scriptures and through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, we are able to do that. We don't look to boast of ourselves and fill our own bellies. We don't ask for anything, just for you to listen, because the warning is out. Not just us, but brothers, all across the globe is bringing out the same warning, man, telling you to get right, telling you better seek Yahweh Shem Yahushua, because the doors of repentance is closing. A lot of our people, they take it for granted. 2/3, they taking it for granted, man. They taking this grace period, for a joke. And they're going to lose, at the end. They're going to lose badly at the end, man. They make fun of us when we're out teaching on our attire, and they're looking at all the wrong things, man, paying attention to all the wrong things and not enough attention to the message. And you don't have to like us. We're not out there for you to like us. We're out there to do a job. And regardless of how you feel about it, we're going to do that job. Now, mind you, we are merciful to our people. We are very patient with our people. But Jake gets you upset, man. Jake make you want to put hands on him a lot of the times because Jake is just damn ignorant. Jake is ignorant, man. So let me get this real quick. This is Isaiah 30. Isaiah 30:8. It says, "Now go write it before them in a table and note it in the book." That book is the Bible. It says that it may be for a time to come forever and ever. That this is a rebellious people. Our people are very rebellious. Very rebellious, man. You can't tell them nothing. They got hard heads. The scripture said that they have made their heart as adamant stones, man. Right? So it says that this is a rebellious people, lying children that will not hear the law of the Lord. So our people don't want to hear the law of the Lord, man. Why? Because it corrects them. right? It reproves them. And our people, they hate correction. They they will rather live in that Babylonian spirit, man, that do as thou wilt, freedom, free spirited, right? Live life to the fullest, YOLO. Our people would rather do that. It gives them a sense of power. But our people have no power. So-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, they have no power here. Right? They have no power. Right? They only have a false a false sense and a false image of power, man. You are free to do wickedness in this society. You are free to promote, the whole colorful culture, being a demon, a freak. You are free to promote that. Right? You have the backings of America, man, when you do those things. But try to be righteous. Right? Try to be righteous. Yeah, you there, Elder? I think you muted. You muted.
Oh,
I can hear you now.
Yes, sir.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, come. Yeah, so when you in America, you're free to be wicked. You're free to, be a demon. You're free to pretty much be a lewd fellow, so to speak, man. You as long as it's promoting wickedness and evil, you're backed by America.
Slacker priest, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, come on. I get you.
Come. Okay. Shalom.
But
Shabbat.
hey, yeah, got it. You got it.
Cool. Now we're saying, just want to say Ashar Shabbat to everybody, brother, sister. Go ahead.
Okay. But if you try to uphold something righteous, like the scriptures tell you, let me get this real quick. This is bear with me 1 minute. This is Amos chapter 5 and verse 10. It says, they hate him that rebuketh in the gate. The gate would be the cities, different parts of the city where brothers is teaching that, man. Because you can't escape the Israelites. The Israelites are everywhere, man. Every major city you go to, the Israelites are there, man. And if they're not on the streets, they're all over social media and YouTube. So you pretty much can't escape this word, man. And the Lord got it that way. Because what? The Lord's about to destroy this place. And when the Lord brings that judgment, can't nobody say they didn't know. I never knew about the Israelites. I never knew what they taught. Yes, you do. You're lying, man. Right? Amos 5 and 10 again, it says, they hate him that rebuketh in the gate, meaning corrective. If you're doing something wrong and you get rebuked, you're being corrected. You're being told your fault, what you're doing wrong. So we out there doing that. People hate us for that. But yet they'll say they love God. They believe in God. I go to church. I read my Bible sometimes. I practice. I'm a good person to everybody. Right? So it says, they hate him that rebuketh in the gate, and they abhor him that speaketh uprightly. Abhor means to hate. Right? They hate those that speak uprightly. Right? The way you speak uprightly is through the words of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. And that's what we do. And this is why we're hated so much. This is why you got Christians coming up, and this is what Christians do. They listen to the Israelites, and then they come out with the breakdowns that the Israelites got and say that the Lord showed them a vision and, you know, this is what they came up with. This is the dream they had, you know, and then they'll try to come back and call themselves cutting Israelites with the same doctrine that they learned from the Israelites. This is what Christians do, man. They'll give you a song and a dance. They'll talk all day. They won't bring out scriptures like that. All of us been to church, in the Christian church. The dude won't even get through one verse. He'll read half the verse and then do a spin move, a drop. You know, wipe his head with his rag. You know, and the choir, they'll say a couple of words. And the collection plate will be passed around about 5 times. And then next thing you know, you out of there, man. Your pockets is lighter. And you don't know a damn thing. And everybody loves the Christian pastor, man. You can't say nothing bad about the pastors. But we reading out of the same book that your Christian pastor have on that what they call the podium, that he read half a verse. We got the same book, but you hate us for reading it, and you love him for not reading it. Right? But, you know, it don't matter. Because the scriptures told us that we would be hated. Scriptures told us we would be hated, man. Let's get that one, and then you can bring out what you want to bring out, Elder. Says this is Matthew chapter is it 14? Let me see. Matthew 14. Might be 15. No. Salakia. One second. Of the world. This is Matthew chapter the world. Salakia. The world hated you. Hated you. John. I was in Matthew. Salakia. John, I always get it mixed up. John 15 and verse 16. It says, ye have not chosen me, but I have chosen you. So, you know how, you know, you hear Christians and people of the world say, oh, I choose Jesus this day. You know, I chose to give my life to Jesus. Well, you can't choose the Lord. The Lord chooses you, man. And his name ain't Jesus. Right? It says, but I have chosen you and ordained you that you should go and bring forth fruit, and that your fruit should remain. Right? And we are the fruit of, you know, our elders, you know. Right? It says, that whatsoever ye shall ask of my Father in my name, he may give it you. These things I command you, that ye love one another. How do we love one another? We correct each other, man. We tell each other where we're going off. And we ain't never been the type to be proud to say we're not wrong. You know, you'll have brothers that say that, but wouldn't really feel that way. You know. Verse 18, it said, if the world hate you, ye know that it hated me before it hated you. So the way we're being hated is the same way the Lord was hated when he was on the scene.
Right.
Same way. It say, if ye were of the world would love his own. Right? We are in the world, but we're not of the world. You see us in this world. We live in America, Babylon. We go to work. We do the same things you do, pretty much. But our mindset, our spirit is different in this world, man.
Yeah.
Right? We don't see the world the way you see it. It says, if you were of the world would love his own. But because ye are not of the world, but I have chosen you out of the world, therefore the world hated you. So this is why we hate it. We understand why we hate it. We understand that, man. And we accept that, man. We love that. What's that old saying where they say if everybody love you, you doing something wrong?
Yeah.
You know, if everybody love you, you doing something wrong, man.
Be too perfect. Huh?
Yeah. You know, so it's like we accept the fact that we are hated. You know, because in the eyes of the world we're hated, but in the eyes of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, we doing the right thing.
Yep.
So that's all we care about, man. That's all we care about. Go ahead, though.
And at that time, when the Mosai said, when Yahushua said, if the world hated you, he was talking about the Roman Empire that was ruling at that time, you know, because the Roman Empire was evil as hell.
Go on.
Like you see in modern day Rome to the Americas, which is an extension of the Roman Empire, you know, so forth. You know? So that world he's talking about, that the Roman Empire that was ruling, Christ was condemning them wickedness.
Yep. So
you got people, if you try to say something about modern day Babylon America, Negroes, the first thing they're gonna like, well, what are you doing here? Like you're not supposed to say nothing about this place. If you live here, don't say nothing, close your mouth. But Christ was condemning the wicked Roman Empire when it was ruling. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same way, no different.
I got one for you on that, Elder.
Yeah,
you could break it down. This is John 7:6. It says, and Yahushua said unto them, my time is not yet come.
The time which you know is the disciple. Go ahead. Another word, time not yet come for him to what? To die. Okay. Yeah.
But your time is always ready.
See?
The world cannot hate you.
See, the world cannot hate you, right? Go ahead.
But me, it hateth.
But me, it hated. Because why? Because Yahushua was condemning them wicked Romans for the stuff they was doing. When the Caesar they was ruling, they were evil as hell. Just like you see modern day Caesar to the America, which is known as the president. Caesar mean king, right? They were wicked, man. So the Yahushua was telling the disciple that these king, they got hate him first because he was prophesying about their wickedness and their downfall. See, go ahead.
It says, the world cannot hate you, but me it hateth, because I testified of it.
See,
that the works thereof are evil.
Oh, that the works thereof are evil. See, so that's what Rome was doing, man. The world was evil as hell. Just like we're seeing modern day this guy King Nuclear in the White House, the same thing.
That's right.
You know, so everything is for everything what prophesied before is revealing again. You know what I'm saying? It's coming back again. No difference. See, no different at all, man. It's the same empire that was exist before. Where you see you have internal eternal conflict within the government and so forth.
Yep.
The same thing with Rome.
That's right.
In your favorite scripture, I think 2nd Ezra 11 chapter verse. Remember about the internal conflict with Rome.
2nd Ezra 11.
Yeah, about the 12 Caesar, the internal conflict with Rome.
Gone.
11. I think verse 7. I'm not mistaken.
Let me see.
Because the same way you're seeing people was rising up against the Roman Empire they're doing the same today, man. Same thing, no different at all, man. I think 2nd Ezra 11 and 11, Genesis chapter 11, verse
Things around 11 or 12.
no, verse 10.
Con.
Yeah.
Con. I start at 7.
Okay, come.
Second Esdras 11 and 7. And I beheld, and lo, the eagle rose upon her talons.
So the eagle, which is the 12 feather, the Roman, the 12 Caesars, rose upon a talent. Another word, they're about to what? About to rule. That's what it mean when it says rose upon our talent, mean they're about to rule. Go ahead.
And spake to her feathers, saying,
The feathers mean the 12 kings of Rome. Okay, we know the 12 kings, Julius, all the way down to Domitian Caesar, the 12 feathers, which is the 12 kings. Go ahead.
watch not all at once.
Watch me to rule, not all at once. I mean, every one of these Caesars got to rule when it's time for them to rule. Go ahead.
Sleep everyone in his own place.
Meaning what? Sleep meaning what? To watch when your time to rule. Go ahead.
And watch by course.
Yeah. So, and watch by course mean what? When your time to rule. Right? Go ahead.
But let the heads be preserved for the last.
We know the 3 kingdoms that came out of the Roman Empire, the Spanish, the French, and the British. But is that verse 1? Oh yes, so you say it started. Okay, go ahead, continue.
Come. And I beheld, and lo, the voice went not out of her heads.
Right, that's the one I want. Okay, so when the voice mean the conflict went not out of her head, mean out of the empire, right? But
Okay.
within. Okay, read that verse again.
It says, and I beheld, and lo, the voice went not out of her heads.
The head mean the voice mean the conflict. The internal conflict is not from outside. That's why I said not from her head, mean it's not from an outside conflict that began the fall of Rome, but what?
But from the midst of her body.
Which is what? The internal fall of Rome. There's a book they call it's called Why Rome Fell. And it teaches you, priest. I don't know if you could oh damn. You know you did the other day. You're good at that, man. When you pull up when you could get something from read a book online, what do they call it?
Oh, like the PDF and all that.
PDF, yes, sir.
Online.
Yeah.
What book you want?
It's called The Fall of Rome
by Fall of Rome?
Yeah, no, called Why Rome Fell. Why Rome Fell? Why Rome Fell? By the guy's name is by Edward White. Edward White. And it's on page 167.
Why Rome Fell. Edward Wright?
Yeah, Edward Wright. Yes, sir. Edward Wright. White.
White. Page.
Edward Wright. Mm-hmm.
Page 67.
Page 167. 167.
Check it out. See what come up. The history decline. Let me see if I'm gonna share it. Let me see something.
Yeah.
Oh, Ra'ala. Hey, shalom, Ra'ala.
Shalom, brother. Come, shalom.
Let's see. Let me share it.
Mm-hmm. What chapter 22?
All right, you got some Why Rome Fell by Edward Lucas Wright, first edition. I'm trying to get the book. Let me see. Why Rome Fell book.
Yeah, that's what I have to learn to do. I think it's called Archive.
Archives?
Yes, sir. It's called Archive. Yeah.
Let me see. Man. Let me see. Nah, it's just the books coming up. Let me put book online, PDF.
Mm-hmm. My daughter showed me to do it one time, but I forget, man. You're not gonna catch up on things like that.
Let me see some. Oh yeah, it's not popping up.
No.
What time
All
period
right.
you talking about?
All right, let me see. I got something here. He was going into how ancient Rome fell from within.
Yeah.
So I got this book here.
Uh.
I got something quick on this book here.
Okay. Con. What book is that? The Roman Emperor.
Yeah, it says this is called the Dark History of the Roman Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Let me
This one.
let me put it up.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. You have the page, Ra'ala, because they have the
Yeah,
book.
184.
Yeah, Con 184.
You-
Bro,
you-
you could get that Yashwan page.
If I
184.
can't if I can't find it, he can read it. You could just
Okay,
read it.
yeah, Con, yes, sir. Read Yashua. Ra'ala, sorry, Con.
Well, actually, it says here, despite the disfigured air of the official portrait, bust Amados had been an apology for an emperor,
Mm-hmm.
having particularly bankrupt the empire during his reign. He left it divided, and is recorded. It took years for Silvius Septimius to reintroduce some sort of discipline.
Mm.
So the empire was divided because why they became bankrupt. They
Right.
stretched themselves too thin through all the
Mhm.
different wars.
And that's what you see going on right now.
That's why America's on the edge of about to collapse the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yes, sir. Con. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Read 184. Good book. Con. Yeah. Because like we said, it fall within. So the same way America is doing, man. America right now, I think they guys correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's like over $30 billion already spent on the war in Iran.
It's crazy.
Oh,
Way over
it's
30
over
billion.
$1 trillion in damages here.
Over $1 trillion?
In warplanes and those fueling
Mhm.
tanks and those AWACS and stuff that they lost. It's over $1 trillion, man. That's why they had to halt the war.
Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly.
Because they said if that continued, they would lose all the equipment.
Con.
All the equipment would be destroyed. So what they did, they moved out all those
The
bases, like in Syria and stuff, they closed them.
Wow.
$1 trillion, huh?
The base in
Yeah,
Syria, they close it?
Yeah.
And
They
it
moved
was,
all the equipment to Jordan.
It was a report that even the soldiers over there, they're not even getting fed right. You know, the family is having to send them some food
Damn.
by mail because of the they got some kind of refuge over there in what they call the Middle East. You know, and it's hard to get stuff over there because ain't no mail coming over there. So
Right. That's
you know,
crazy.
the
Well,
soldiers,
There's no
ain't
ships to
eating.
make it through because the straits is blocked.
Yeah, yeah. So it's no
Wow.
food. There's no food going. They're not eating, man. They was taking pictures of their plates, man. Their plates is empty.
They're looking for peanut butter jelly.
Yeah, man. They wish they could get that, man. The way that was looking, them plates was looking, man. It's crazy.
Clean, right?
I'm like, man, here it is. You got the greatest military in the world. You the greatest country in the world, Babylon the Great, and the whole world is seeing you look
That's a
weak
damn
right
shame.
now, man. You weak. You look weak.
Mm-mm-mm.
And they nobody never really considered Iran as a superpower. Nobody never really considered that country as a superpower, man. This is why America thought they could just take them.
Yeah, they underestimate them.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, but they,
Highly underestimated them.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
it got a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a surprise. It's a shock, man. I'm telling you, I know behind those walls, man, off them cameras, they going in on each other, man. Why did you do it?
Because the generals warned them, like, listen, we can't fight
Don't
this
do
war.
it,
We
yeah.
don't have enough soldiers.
Exactly.
They said if you gotta do a ground invasion, they need like close to 1 million soldiers, man, with logistics and fighting men. and all that stuff. They said we don't have enough troops, man. That's why they had to reintroduce the draft at the end of the year.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Con.
I heard it was going to be forcibly too.
Yep.
They
Well,
not
it's going to be
pulling
a
that up.
felony if they call you and you don't join. It's a felony. They make it where you can't get a job.
This
Yeah,
man is wicked as hell, boy.
it's crazy, man. Yeah, it's like, and that's just how proud they are, man. You here it is. You know you losing, but Trump get on in front of the camera every other day and say how much he got this down packed, and we're about to wrap this up, and you putting hell on your citizens in your country, right? Nobody likes you. The other nations, they don't like you. It's like you every day you just making more and more conflict and more enemies, man. And you will never once say, all right, man, I'm done. You know? But the scriptures tell you, Isaiah 33:1, it said, when you cease to spoil, you will be spoiled. When you cease to dealing treacherously, people gonna deal treacherously with you. So you don't have control, man, the way you think you do.
Yep. This man is something else, man.
It's crazy. And I got this video up just showing you how the people that live in this country, how they their day-to-day life is going,
Yep.
But I'll wait till y'all bring out whatever y'all need to bring out, then I'll play it.
You gotta bring us something, Yash, Ra'ala?
No. That was it. That was
Yeah,
just a small synopsis of what he was trying to bring up.
Con. Good book, man. Yeah, sure. Bring that out. And then I'm gonna go over Colossians.
Okay.
Few verses. Because people are so confused about this part right now. It's a shame, man. I was just listening to that video last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
How about we could deal with it right now.
Colossians. Play that video first.
Are you want to play the video?
Yeah. Play it first.
All right.
Let's see what this Edomite have to say.
Yeah, come on. These Edomites, they going through it, man.
Fucking make it in this fucking world, because tell me why I just went to fucking Kroger's and got groceries.
And it's Lakia for the language, the language and all that.
Got paid today, my last fucking paycheck, and I spent $73 fucking on popcorn, crackers, Cheez-Its, milk, ranch dressing, tomatoes, just basic shit, man. A box of fucking Cheez-Its and a box of fucking crackers was $5 a fucking piece. The ranch dressing was fucking $5. The tomatoes was $4. The milk is $7 a gallon, and my kid drinks 3 gallons a week. That's $20 fucking dollars. How the fuck did I barely get any goddamn food, and it's $73 fucking dollars? What the fuck am I gonna do?
People are tired of getting paid unlivable wages and are fighting back.
House fire number 3 right here in Ohio. I was tagged about this. This is an Amazon warehouse that also just caught on fire. So this is the third one after we just heard about New York and Queens.
And Salakia, that big fire that happened in that toilet tissue plant, that was an Edomite that did that. And he made a live stream.
And he was mad at the boss. He wasn't getting paid enough.
Yeah, man. And now you got these reports of I didn't hear about a major fire in Queens. She mentioned a fire in Queens. I didn't hear about it.
And then the other one in California, where we saw the big video behind it. Right now, this is breaking news. I don't know much about it. I was tagged in this. This happened, I think, perhaps today, along New York Queens fire that I was just reporting on earlier. And then somebody had told me about this, and I haven't been able to find any news about it online yet. But there's this special weather statement, moderate for a fire spread in Pennsylvania right now. So that's 4. 5 right here, where somebody said a jeans store was set in fire in California. Again, I can't corroborate these things right now. These are just comments. And somebody also said New Jersey for another warehouse fire. So that is literally California, New York, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. I'm getting comments and reports in right now that there have been 5 different warehouse or storefront fires in the last 3 days.
Everything's going up, the gas, the groceries, and people are still getting paid unlivable wages while everything around us rises in price. People are tired, they're fed up, but maybe we're going to start seeing some changes here soon.
This is the worst time to be unemployed too, like, girl. And now I'm just thinking about the money that I lost, the income that I lost. I'm broke as fuck. Rent too. Like, I'm like losing my mind now. 2 days I've been like chill, like whatever, like it is what it is. And now it's like, oh. I'm so screwed, y'all. I literally am.
$1,218.67. Yeah, for one building.
The rising cost of utilities definitely does have some effect on the reason we're going to just under one roof.
After we went through our first year, we looked at the electric bill, we looked at the rent, we realized we were not going to make enough money. So we had to raise the rent. And that was what started a lot of the rift with the West Virginians, that we were going to have to raise the rent when they had had camping the same way for so many years.
You're getting $1,300 to $1,500 bills for electric. And West Virginia has decided that they're going to run on coal for at least 2040. You don't have a choice when it comes to electric and water. And so, you can't decide to just not have electric for that month. We're seeing businesses lock up, businesses are closing.
And you being here in the States, if there are certain buildings that all your life you have seen open and you wouldn't think it was going to close, and then they close, man, you know it's something going on. Like me personally, when I seen Macy's close, that monumental Macy's downtown, I knew something was up. I was like, man, things are really changing.
Yep.
And
But not to cut you over, Ak, what was so crazy about it? They fixed up the whole store really nice.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. And then it just closed, it shut down. Then you had where you had movie theaters just closing, shutting down. Now most of them spots is just abandoned.
Yep.
There's nothing going on there. So if you can't see that this world is changing, man, that this place is pretty much over, then we don't know what else to tell you. We give it to you straight and in simple terms. But if you refuse and choose to live in denial, man, that's on you.
Okay.
It's on you, man.
So look, I have a precept for that. Luke chapter 21, verse 25.
Come on, Luke 21:25.
Yeah, like we see what's going on with two young lady and the guy, the gentleman, man. Let me tell you. It's Luke chapter 21:25, right?
Come on. This is Luke 21 and verse 25. It says, and there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon and in the stars.
So those signs in the sun, the moon, and the star represent the divine judgment of the Heavenly Father, man. Okay? The sun, moon, stars The sign represents the divine judgment of the Heavenly Father. You can read that in what, Joel 2:31 and Revelation 6:12. Go ahead.
And upon the earth, distress of nations.
Distress of nation. You see? Distress of nation. That's what we see going on right now, man. People can't afford rent. They can't afford money. They're eating food by measure. Remember, Moses said, eat food by measure. You can't eat enough. You can't eat too little. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So the thing is, man, especially if you have a large family and they have a high appetite, that's something dangerous, man.
Yeah.
Because when you see because back in the days, in the 90s, year 2000, 25 and below, you could afford it. But now,
yep.
It's like you go to the damn supermarket, you be like, what the hell did I pay for? $150 for what? You sure check the receipt? You know what I'm saying? You're like, check the receipt, man. Because these damn food prices high. Remember telling Revelation chapter 6, correct me if I'm wrong, 6 verse, I think verse 6. Most I tell you about the I'm talking about Revelation 6.
Talking about the pair of balances?
Your pair of balances, food shortages and stuff. You can't, you can't say nothing, man. Huh?
Yeah, it's got scarcity.
Yes, to what? A scarcity, in Revelation, food scarcity. You can't afford the damn thing, man. You go buy food outside, which something I have to stop. I definitely have to stop that. Allah would tell me, man, bring my own food, because I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
They're no good, and they cost some of damn money.
Yeah.
The other day, I bought this wrap from this Arab store. I was like, the man said $16. Like, $16?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
I walked out. I went to another supermarket. I want to buy a damn 2 mango and a water for the day.
Yeah.
$16. I was like, hell no, man.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He was pissed off. But I said, I can't. No, that's too much money. $16 for a wrap.
Yep.
I said, no. The reason why I buy there because they don't sell pork. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I was like, hell no, man. I can't afford that. I could have buy it, but I said no. And that was early in the afternoon. I said, hell no, man.
Yeah,
that was
man.
ridiculous, man.
When I started a new job, years ago, man, I used to spend about $60 to $80 a week on food, buying food outside, man.
Wow.
And I got smart, man. I would make my own food, and I would just take it from home, and then I just constantly, like, gradually, went down on that. Now I just, take some stuff just to hold me over at work. Like I get like some crackers, some fruit, like that, and I just snack, at work, But come on, man, $80 a week, and that was years. So now everything is higher than it was years ago. So I know you spending over $100 a week buying outside food, man.
That don't make no sense, huh?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And like you said, you buy it, you eat it for lunch, 2 hours later, by the time you get off work, you hungry again.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly, man. Sad, man.
So it's a waste, man.
Yeah, good.
And these other nations, they know what they're doing, man. The scriptures tell you we under a curse. We got to go to the one. We got to go for them for the one of all things. So the food price, everything going up. So everybody got to push everything up, and like you said, a wrap was $16. That same wrap, maybe 2 years ago, probably could have went for $8 or something. So
that's crazy.
Everything going up, that just makes no sense to me. How you keep everybody's pay the same, you give them, a raise every year or whatever, but that don't help because you taxing the hell out of people, man. That the taxes went up. Then the food is going up like double. So how do these? This is the devil, man. How does he expect you to live? It's the devil for you, man.
I mean, the craziest part with me, what I don't get, you work all year, he take money from you all year, and then when you go to pay,
they don't care, man.
When you go to do your taxes, and they still tell you,
exactly,
you owe another $2,000. Like, come on, man.
What is the point? Like, how does
Mhm.
that make any sense, man? All year you
Come.
taking taxes out my check, man.
Yeah.
You do some overtime. It's like you got this dude sitting in the dark. You know, he look at your check for the week. Oh yeah, he did an extra. He did an extra 20 hours. All right, I'm gonna take an extra this. Just give him that. Just
That's
give
why
him
it's
that.
called nervous check.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? He just telling you what he gonna give you. He like, all right, yeah, just
Call it
give him
nervous.
that. You know, I'm gonna take this right here. You know, and I'm gonna fund this. I'm gonna use this for the war, and I'm gonna use this to, you know, here I'm gonna put some in my pocket, and then give this to, you know, whatever, you know. And then
Then a
when
lot
you
of
do,
times
yeah,
you
you
don't
got it.
understand. Everything is a tax.
You coming breaking up.
They already tax that money. Then when you go to buy something to eat, it's taxed. You go buy
Tax.
some clothes, it's taxed.
Tax,
And
everything.
all that shit is tax, man. It's like
Yeah.
you go to register your car,
Mhm.
that's another tax. You just call it a different name.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, every year you got to
Buy
pay on your
cigarette
car.
dangerous for your body. Mhm.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep. But then
Yeah.
you'll have Jake
The
talk
sin
about
tax. Yep.
Yep. Jake will walk around saying he owns stuff. He owned this. He owned that.
Yeah, okay.
You don't own nothing, man. You don't own nothing. You will never own anything, man. You know, you don't even have rights. Like they you know, Jake always screaming about his rights. I got rights. Well, the people that wrote the laws, they breaking them every day. You know, and you the last person they respect.
Mhm.
Because you know the Israelites, they don't get no respect here, man. This whole setup is to destroy you.
Yep.
You know, it's not to treat you fairly. You
Mhm.
know, it's just to oppress you and to afflict you and bring hell on you, man. And Jake just feel like, man, if I just get another job, if I find me
Yep.
another hustle, man, I can get over the hump. It always been that saying from a long time. You can't beat the system. You can't.
Yep. Follow you every way, and hell follow you. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I want to get that. Matter of fact, and Habakkuk.
Rebecca 1 and Haggai. You could also read Haggai 1 and 6.
Yeah, Haggai 1. Yep.
Haggai 1:6.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get that one first, and then I'll get Habakkuk. This is Haggai 1 and verse 6. It says, "Ye have sown much and bring in little."
See that you're working all the time, man.
Mm-hmm.
You're sowing. You're the man going out in the field and sow. You go out in the field and work.
Yep.
You bringing in little.
60, 80 hours. You know, 100 hours.
Yep.
You know, it says, "Ye eat, but ye have not enough."
See that? Lady is crying. Oh my God! I paid $5 for some what? For some
salad dressing.
Salad dressing, man. Come on. Now I paid $3 for this. You see?
Yep.
So this person to eat, but it's not enough. Read on.
Yeah. It says, "Ye drink, but ye are not filled with drink."
See that? Oh, I paid $7 for some orange juice. Yes, you are.
Yep. Expensive now, man.
Chemically made too.
Yes.
It says, "Ye clothe you, but there is none warm.
Mm-hmm.
Read on.
And he that earneth wages to put it into a bag with holes."
See that, man?
See?
You're never gonna see where your money goes. Never.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
What you said, Elder? You said, man, you got to check the receipt. You know, you go to the supermarket and you got you a couple of things. Next thing you know, $75, $80. And then you like, man, what?
Mm-hmm.
Then you open your fridge and it's empty, man.
Yep.
You're like, man, what the hell? It's crazy, man.
It is crazy.
This is Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse 5. I'll start at 4. It says, "Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him, man." Because these devils, man, they spirit is off. Look at how the people are, man. They're pretty much sacrificing their own people, man. Right? Their own people can't even get ahead no more. Right? It's just what would they say, the 1%? They harboring up all the wealth, all the money, and then they left you regular everyday, devils, out to dry, man. They just hung you out to dry. Now you feeling what Jake been feeling. Right? So it says, "Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him, but the just shall live by faith, man." And the just are the Israelites. It says, "Yea, also, because he transgressive by wine." And what's that wine? Hey, man, if you can make it in America, you can make it anywhere. You all you got to do is just work hard, and you'll receive the American dream. You get the white picket fence. You'll get it. Just dream. Just keep going, and you'll make it.
Right.
It says, "He is a proud man, neither keepeth at home." So now he oppressing the whole earth, man.
Yep.
Everywhere this devil go, man, it's just oppression.
You want to be a police of the earth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now Trump talking crazy. He's saying, man, pretty much in the nutshell, what he's saying is whoever won it, they can get it.
Yep.
He cutting ties with NATO. He's saying we should rethink having dealings with NATO. Right? He's saying China, he's throwing threats out to China now.
Contract.
You know what I'm saying? So, and soon Russia gonna be in the talks. Yeah, well, Russia. What he told China? He said, if they find out China, man, you knew China was supplying Iran already, man. You talking about if we find out?
Right.
You already knew.
It's all over YouTube.
Yeah, they know already, man. They know they're not making no.
They knew that, man. I mean, come on. They just trying to ease the public from getting saying wait a minute, man. What's going on there? Why is they getting weapons from over there? And you're not doing nothing.
Exactly. This technology. Right? This technology, who giving it to them? They know who giving it to them.
Yep.
Listen, the Iranians knew exactly where those planes were.
Exactly.
What time those planes were being moved, troop movements. Hey, they knew everything went to fire those missiles, man.
Yeah.
Iran don't have that type of technology.
Exactly.
So they were getting, from China and Russia, they were getting exact data times, man. When to fire those missiles, what to do. They destroyed all the radars in the Middle East. So now they left them blinded. They couldn't see nothing, man.
Yep. Yeah. And like I said, that's the pride of the devil, because this dude, he been supplying Ukraine with weapons against Russia.
Yep.
He been supplying Taiwan with weapons against China. So now it's being done to him. Now he like, let me find out. Who are you, man? That's crazy.
Yep.
So Habakkuk 2 and 5 again, it says, "Yea, also because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man. Neither keepeth at home, who enlargeth his desire as hell." Man, yeah, that's what he want. He want everybody at a low estate. He want to oppress you, man. Right? He want to make it so you need him.
Right.
Call on the U.S. They'll come to your aid. Come over there, take everything, your resources, everything, grape your women, put the men to death, all in the name of, making your country safe.
Yep. Right.
Getting rid of the dictatorship in the regime. You know, they need a regime change, and they lying, man, because you had this dude. What's this dude name, man? He's the secretary.
Pete Hegseth.
Yeah, Pete Hegseth.
Hegseth, right?
Yeah, this dude gonna say they caught word that Iran was about to attack them. This is why they attacked them first.
Damn lies so damn much, man.
Lying, man. And Iran came out and said we never was thinking about attacking America. Never. They started this. You know.
Mhm.
So these devils, man, they liars. It says, who enlargeth his desire as hell, and is as deaf, and cannot be satisfied.
Mhm.
Right? Because he ain't satisfied. He has to have complete and total control over you, man. And even then, he's not satisfied.
Right. Yep.
It says, but gathereth unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all people, man.
Right.
So that's how it was, man. That's the league that they made. But now the nations that were at peace with him are deceiving him, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right now they cutting them off.
Yeah.
They saying, "Oh, we see how you are. Oh, no, we don't want no dealings with you no more." So now, if you wanna get through the strait, and you want something, you gotta buy it with the Chinese currency now.
Yeah, you gotta use the yuan.
Yeah, you gotta buy it with that now.
And you gotta pay, and your ship gotta pay $2 million to get through.
Exactly. And you gotta what Iran called, they said they want reparations pretty much. They want all of the US out of the Middle East. That was some of the qualifications to open the strait. And you really believe that America's gonna do that? No. They're not gonna, they're gonna find a way around it. They're gonna find a way to shed more blood. So that way it'll be easier for them to just come in and do what they need to do, but it ain't working out that way.
Right.
I mean, right now, I was reading a report yesterday. It said right now they're regrouping,
Yeah.
They're regrouping and they're trying to figure out a strategy how they're gonna really get this thing accomplished.
Yeah,
but
that's why they did the ceasefire.
Yeah, that war is not over.
Nah,
this ceasefire is a time for them to regroup.
Yep.
Recalibrate how they're gonna do this actual war, and how this thing is gonna really play out.
Yep. Yeah.
Because
and now
Israel is being decimated. They're hiding that thing, man. The media blackout is hiding that. They wanted to use nuclear. Israel wanted to go nuclear. They told them, no, don't do that, man. Because if you do that, it's going to bring in a broader conflict.
Yeah, that's it. Once they do that, and China already said it out loud. They said if Israel used any nuclear bomb toward any country, that's going to be the end of Israel. You know?
Yep.
That's like if you have a fist fight and a dude pull out a knife. You're like, oh, you going there? All right. Give me my joint. And then, the dude pull out something else and then it keeps going up.
Yep.
Oh, you ain't fighting fair. You wanna go to the next level? Okay. So it wouldn't be wise, man. But I hope they do it. I hope Israel do hit Iran with a nuke. That's what I pray for that.
That only brings them salvation.
Yep.
That brings your salvation there to the steps, bro.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Elder, you was finished. Yeah, you was finished with that.
Yeah.
I had another one.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna bring up this one to you. 2 Esdras 6 and 22. You always go over this one, Elder. 2 Esdras 6 and 22. It says, "And suddenly shall the sown places appear unsown. The full storehouses shall suddenly be found empty." Man, and look at this image. Businesses closed down. Right, the doors in the street shut. Right. So this place is going down, man.
Yep. A lot of grocery stores are empty, man. Because
Yeah.
like you said earlier, before last week, a lot of tractor trailer was like stuck up because they can't afford gas, man. Especially those privately owned tractor trailer. These guys own their own tractor trailer. They said they don't have the money to come to foot of them tanks, you know. So some of them were stuck on the highway. They couldn't get the grocery store to, you know, bring the stuff for the grocery store because it was they couldn't afford the gas. Right now, gas price is about $5.18. They say it might go back down, but they opened up the Strait of Hormuz yesterday, but Trump with his big mouth now says something and it's closed right back.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yep. Yeah.
So whatever stores may still be open, they're gonna be empty.
Yeah.
You know, and some and like the scriptures tell you in Ecclesiastes 12, it says verse 3, it says, in the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble, right? That's the leaders. It says, and the strong men shall bow themselves, and the grinders cease because they are few. You know, it's no more work. Nobody is nowhere. Like the woman, she said, I'm unemployed. You know, there's many videos where people can't find jobs. Right? It says, those that look out of the windows be darkened, man. They're not going to find no end in sight. There ain't going to be no light at the end of the tunnel. Verse 4, it says, and the doors shall be shut in the streets. Right? Businesses closing down, out of business. Right? It says, when the sound of the grinding is low, and he shall rise up at the voice of the bird, and all the daughters of music shall be brought low, man. Yeah, there ain't gonna be no more good times. Ain't gonna be no more chilling.
Yeah, cause you know Judah Benjamin like the reggae music and the something, you know, Soul Supreme. You know that you ever seen them elder Judah dancing to old classic music?
Yeah,
all that stuff is gonna be gone, man.
Yeah, hey, I'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, no more calypso. No calypso. No,
crazy.
Yeah. All that stuff is gonna be freaking out the door, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, man.
It's not all that rap music, all that stuff is gonna be born. And look at the most I mentioned the bird, man, because you gotta be a lot of damn dead body out there, man.
Yeah.
Dead body. And then also symbolize when the bird, you ever watch some old martial arts movie when somebody about to die, something bad about to happen?
Yeah.
The bird will come, you know, they look up, they see something, they know somebody will die, something gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Symbolize judgment, man.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's gonna be hell, man.
Yeah. You heard about all those crows that was over there in Israel?
Bees.
And it was bees too?
Wow.
Yeah, there's a bunch of bees that was plaguing Israel. And I think some months it was crows. Some months back, it was a bunch of crows.
That's crazy.
You know,
that's what we're looking forward to, man. Good. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go over some scripture.
You could also read Isaiah 19.
19?
Okay. Oh, 19 and what, 13 is it?
You could start maybe at 13.
Oh, but the work in Egypt, right?
Yep.
Yeah, good one. Come. Yep.
Isaiah
19.
You want to start at 14? 14.
You could start at 14, yeah.
Isaiah 19 and 14, it said, the Lord have mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof.
Nah, when you like in the morning time, I like to walk up to my job. Like I get up the train at 42nd, and I just walk up one of the avenues. And let me tell you something, man. So many business stores are empty on 3rd Avenue.
Yeah.
And Lexington Avenue, ooh, man, so many.
Yeah,
empty.
I know. Lexington and 125th, right?
Empty stores, yo.
Wow. Remember that McDonald's? Remember that McDonald's that was here before? It was a McDonald's right there on 125th.
Went out of business.
They used to hang out. That's gone,
yeah.
man.
They used to have a supermarket across the street from it. Pat Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Out of business.
Yeah, con.
Wow. It says Isaiah 19 and 14 again, it said, the Lord have mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof, and they have caused Egypt to err in every work thereof.
Mm-hmm.
As a drunken man staggereth in his vomit.
Mm-hmm.
Neither shall there be any work for Egypt,
Yep.
which the head or tail, branch or rush may do.
See that? Eventually, nobody gonna have work, though.
Right. Even the leaders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The head,
Yep.
the tail, the branches, the rush. Every part of society.
Yep.
So you got people making videos saying, man, I just want this to be over, man. I don't want to work no more. Man, just shut it all down, man. The hell.
Shit.
It makes no sense, man. We just working to pay bills.
That's true.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Which one you want to go over, Elder?
Yo, you could read 16 too.
Verse 16?
Mm-hmm.
See?
Come, it says, in that day shall Egypt be like unto women.
So now we know that's not talking about Egypt, because when you read Revelations 11 and 8, they'll tell you, it's speaking about Egypt there in sense.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Come, it says, and it shall be afraid and fear because of the shaking of the hand of the Lord of hosts, which he shaketh over it, man.
See that? The Lord of hand is shaking over Egypt right now, bro.
Man. Yeah, man.
Cool.
Everybody crying right now.
Yep.
You
see them Edomite crying, something wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, Jake, it's like priest. Jake ain't crying. Jake is looking for college, man. Jake is looking for Jake is looking for future in Babylon, man.
Yep.
Sir. Yep. Get for a future in Babylon.
That
was Isaiah 19:15, right? 16?
14 to 16, yep.
Yeah. Yep. Jake is looking for a future in Babylon.
Yeah, you can't tell Jake nothing, man.
Mm-mm.
This place gonna bounce back. This is America. This is what we go through. Which one you wanted, Elder?
Let me see. Once again, Ra'ala, you finished, Elder?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is Colossians, right?
Okay.
Let's start chapter 2. We're gonna read from verse 14 to 17.
Come on, Colossians 2 and 14.
Yeah, sorry, we're gonna start at verse. Let's get to Colossians 1:1 first.
Colossians
1 verse 1.
Come on. This is Colossians chapter 1, verse 1. It says, Paul, an apostle of Yahushua HaMashiach, by the will of the power, and Timotheus, our brother, to the saints and faithful brethren and the anointed, which are at Colossae.
Colossia was a city in Asia Minor. Okay? Colossia was a city in Asia Minor.
Go
ahead.
Grace be unto you and peace from the Most High Power, our Father, and the Lord Yahushua HaMashiach.
Right. So when you read about the city of Colossia, Colossia, which was an Israelite city, where you got brother from Judea that know their nationality, and you also have Gentile, which is from the northern kingdom, and you got some wicked Israelite was telling them people, about what the scripture says, let no man judge you in meat or in offering, condemning them that they don't have to keep these days and so forth. Just like you've seen us Israelites out there, the pastor telling us we don't need to keep these days. These things are done away with. We know. Edomite pastors teaching that. Jake pastor, mainly Jake, simple as hell, not knowing when Paul mentioned meat, what is he talking about? So we're gonna start at Colossians chapter 2, verse 14. Okay. Start at, let's start at verse 11, 2:11.
Okay. And for the record, the book of Colossians was written to Israelites.
Yep.
Which one? 11.
Yeah. You know
Con,
what?
this-
You know what? It's still like I don't want to drift off it because that's no. It's not verse 14. I don't want to go into because that's talking about circumcision. We're talking about one of the main point about
Okay.
the laws, the high holy
Okay.
days. Start at
Con.
verse 14.
This Colossians 2:14, it says, blotting out the handwriting of ordinances that was against us.
We see what that it says, blotting out the handwriting of audience that was against us. What is the audience? The audience that was against us was the law of Moses. If you break it, you're gonna get put to death. Right? You break the law, there was no mercy, remember what call it like
There was no second chances.
That if you break the law of Moses,
Done.
there's no, like Ella said, there's no second chances. You're gonna die. That's why I said, blotting out the handwriting of ordinance that was against us, right? Okay, go ahead.
Which was contrary to us.
Which were contrary to us. Why? Because if you do not keep the Most High law, guess what happened? It's not that the law was contrary. We were contrary to the law because what happened? We keep breaking the laws and so forth. So at that time of Moses, when you break the law commandment, guess what happened? You're going to get put to death. You're going to die. There's no mercy. So Paul was telling them that blood order and handwriting against us. How was that blot out? By what? By Christ came and died on the cross and forgive us of our sin. You see what I'm saying? Because there was no mercy during the time of Moses, but mercy came to what? Yahushua Christ. Okay? So when he said blotting out, me, Christ died on the cross for us because we were breaking the commandment. But Yahushua come and say no and give us a better way by what? Dying on the cross for our sin and so forth, that we could forgive him. You see? Go ahead.
Elder, I think I should start it at 13.
All right, okay, you could start at 13.
Start at 13?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Come Colossians 2:13, it says, and you being dead in your sins.
Dead in your sin, you're spiritually dead in your sin. Go ahead.
And the uncircumcision of your flesh.
What uncircumcision in the flesh? Us by what? By following what? The lifestyle of this world, sinning, breaking the commandment, and so forth. Go ahead.
Have he quickened together with him?
Quickened together to what? To what? To the word. Scripture says that the word that speak to you, they are spirit and they are life. Go ahead.
That's right. Having forgiven you all trespasses.
Okay, having forgiven you all trespass. To what? A good start. You know. Go ahead.
Blotting out the handwriting of ordinances that was against us.
Right. So the handwriting of ordinance against us was what? What was the law of Moses? That when you break it, you're gonna get put to death. So how Christ came and blotting out handwriting ordinance that was against us, the handwriting, by dying on the cross for us and forgive us of our sin.
Not to cut you across.
Yeah,
a quick synopsis of that is Numbers 15 and 32.
Okay,
I'm gonna read it real quick. And while the children of Israel were in the wilderness, they found a man that had gathered sticks upon the Shabbat day. And they that found him gathering sticks brought him unto Moses and Aaron and unto the congregation. And they put him in a ward because it was not declared what shall be done unto him. And the Lord said unto Moses, that man shall surely be put to death. All the congregation shall stone him with stones without the camp. And all the congregation brought him without the camp and stoned him with stones, and he died as the Lord commanded Moses. So you see, he didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance to explain why was he picking up his sticks, why was he doing, because the law was the law. He's not supposed to do nothing on the Shabbat day. Yo.
Yes, sir.
When it comes to work, no buying, no selling, no cooking. You'll be seeing brothers going and buy food on the Shabbat. You're not supposed to do that, man.
That's true. That's true. That's sad. You're right, because we used to do that, to be honest, during the time of One West. Brother used to be cursing out Esau, De La Croix Street. You remember Sabara, right? Sabara?
Yeah.
Italian restaurant. Brother used to go
right across the street in the Chinese restaurant and buy food. You're not supposed to do that, man.
Yeah, it's true, though. I've been just cursed on Esau, call the devil. He go right across the street and buy them. What call it? Get it.
That was honest.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. I was like, brother, you not scared Esau by spending your food, man? I'm telling you, that was so funny, man. Because brother just cares on Esau. Brother going to the restaurant with a uniform on, huh?
Yeah.
Like, no, man, you're not ashamed. You're not ashamed. I mean, you remember Sabara was famous, huh? Brother going there watching Esau curse. I mean, Esau watching brother curse him up and go buy food right there, man. You're right up. It was off, man. Selling oil on the Sabbath.
Yeah.
Man,
A lot of things.
Good, man. You're right, priest. That's a good precept. I gotta write that down, man. That's one when it was stone, right? To pick up the stone.
Yeah.
Okay, I know. Come, two other. Yeah, that's a good one. Yep. Good example right there, you know? Come.
Verse 14 again, it says, blotting out the handwriting of ordinances that was against us, which was contrary to us.
Right. It's not that the law was contrary. It's we the one that keep breaking it. Yeah. Because why? Because we was even wicked, man.
Yep. So
like the elder said, man, there was no mercy when you tell Moses, you get put to death, you're gone. That's it. How shall I come? That's why Christ said, if a man is justified by the deeds of the law, it falleth from grace, because that grace is Christ come and forgive you.
Yeah.
So when you tell him you're justified by the deed of the law, then you have to keep the whole commandment. If you don't, you're gonna die. See? So that's why Yahweh shall come and forgive us, man. You know what I'm saying? Because during the time of Colossians, there was no priest and nothing, you know what I'm saying? You know, so our hope was to Yahweh shall Christ. That's what Paul was telling them. Go ahead.
Come. And took it out of the way, nailing it to his cross.
In other words, Christ died and all your sin forgiven. All the sin the law you break, Moses' law you broke, Yahweh shall come now, what? And forgive you for your sin. Go ahead.
Come. Verse 15. It says, and having spoiled principalities and powers, he made a shoe of them openly, triumphing over them in it.
In other words, Christ overcome what? The obstacle, he overcome death and the obstacle of this world, man. You overcome them through faith.
He was over to overcome the obstacles of sin.
Yes, sir.
So sin, sin is what bringeth death. And even though he died for a purpose, but the actual sin itself couldn't bring death to him.
Yes, sir. Yep.
I got a precept on verse what was it? 14.
Good.
This is Isaiah 53 and verse 4. It says, surely he have borne our grief and carried our sorrows. Yet we did esteem him stricken, smitten of the Most High, and afflicted. So the Lord, he was afflicted for our transgressions, man.
Good. Yep.
Verse 5, it says, but he was wounded for our transgressions. He was bruised for our iniquities. The chastisement of our peace was upon him, and with his stripes we are healed. So now, he was bruised for us. He was that sacrifice for us to return to the Heavenly Father, Yahweh, man. Without the Lord, we could not have done that.
Good.
That's why sometimes I ask the Old Testament guys, when you sin, when I sin, or if the brothers that believe in the Hamashiach, they ask for forgiveness in his name. When you sin, what do you do? How do you get forgiveness? Because in the Old Testament, it's supposed to be put to death. How do you get forgiveness of sin?
Good.
They can't answer that yet.
Yeah. Because Old Testament dudes, they all about the law.
Right. So I asked them, when you sin, how do you get forgiveness?
Exactly.
Because there's no scripture in the Old Testament say you go and pray and ask for forgiveness. You break that law, you're done.
And the Lord ain't dealing with no animal sacrifice no more.
No.
You know, they would say that, but then turn around and say, well, we ain't got no temple. You know, so
we don't have a high priest.
Yeah.
So I asked them, does that mean you since you don't have a priest, that you could sin every day?
Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. All people love to find a excuse for what they do.
Yeah.
All the time. Yeah.
Then you become a justifier of your wickedness, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Sinning become more easier. Oh,
Yeah.
we ain't got no priest, we ain't got no temple. Hey, all I gotta do is just pray. You had remember that brother we used to deal with Elder? He said he goes straight to the Most High. You can't do. Most High ain't dealing with you, man.
That's crazy.
Verse 15, Elder.
Mm-hmm.
Colossians 2:15. It says, and having spoiled principalities and powers, he made a shoe of them openly, triumphing over them in it.
Right. So in other words, he overcome the world, man. Like Allah said, the wickedness of the world. Christ overcome that, man, through faith. See, that's it. That's what we need to fight for, man. Faith. It's like Yahushua did. You know what I'm saying? You know. So Christ said, "I have overcome the world." You can read that in different chapters. You can read that in Ephesians. How Yahushua, by him, living the world, man, he overcome these things, man. You know, the wickedness of the Roman Empire that was ruling, Yahushua overcome these things. You see, I'll read this precept for you real quick. Ephesians 6:12. It says, real quick, Ephesians 6:12 said, "For we wrestle not against flesh and blood," right? Flesh and blood mean mortal men, but against principalities, see, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of the world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. See, Yahweh shall overcome all those. That's a precept for verse 14. Colossians 2:14.
Come.
So you overcome all these things, man. That's what we need to do. Fight, the same way Yahweh shall fight. Nothing is hard, man, but we could, try.
Yep.
It's better to try than not to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So we're gonna go back now to Colossians
16.
Verse 15, all right?
16.
2:16. Okay, come on.
Colossians 2:16, it says, "Let no man therefore judge you in meat." Okay,
judge you in meat. Now, say, let no man judge you in meat. Now, is this talking about little meat? Let's get you could go in the concordance. Is it called concordance? The interlinear.
Come on.
Because this meat right here is not little talk about meat. It's not talk about meat right here. But
Romans the 14th chapter give you a breakdown of that meat let's talk about.
Right, But
you want the interlinear?
Yeah, let's look up the word meat in Colossians 2:16. Let no man therefore judge you in meat. Okay.
We're back to the word.
Look it up in the Hebrew though. It's going to say manakah, meaning grain or fine flour. Okay, look it up in Colossians 2:16 for the word meat.
2:16. It goes into let me see.
Manakah, because you got two different Hebrew words for meat, right? What the hell? Okay, one you got manakah, and one represent mean basara, mean little meat in general, meat in general. This one going to say manasa, manakah.
This one says let me see. Shalakia. From base word.
Because we know fine flours, all these are different things were known as meat also. But that this verse right here, not little talk about meat. And that's why the Christian they get caught up in, They don't understand, they don't look up the word. They don't look up words and stuff. They just read the scripture and what do you call it? The Jesus? Something. We know we always talk about that word.
Exegesis. Exegesis and exegesis.
Yeah, they go by their own interpretation, but they don't look up word. You got him, Sarah Ra'ala?
No. Go ahead.
Okay,
let me you can see it on the screen, Elder?
No.
All right, let me share. Let me share.
Men judge you in meat. Okay.
You see it?
Okay, yeah, cut. Yeah.
All right, so this is what it goes back to.
Mm-hmm.
Strong's G 1035. Brosis.
Mm-hmm.
So now is the biblical use is act of eating, a wider sense, corrosion, that which is eaten food element of the soul's food, neither which refreshes the soul nor nourishes and supports it.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I want to look it up in the Hebrew.
Let me see.
You could just type in Colossian in the Hebrew. We just want to get this understanding how these Christians, they going off, man. They don't look up the words and they just like base the information on, like I said, Colossian.
So yeah, this is the Greek word for meat.
Yeah, but look it up in the Hebrew now.
Let's see. So which one is the from the base to root word? Let me see.
Strong's G 977. Bibrosko.
Mm-hmm.
And that it just says to eat.
Right, but look it up. But look it up in the Hebrew. Let's put Colossians 2:16 in the Hebrew. For what's the Hebrew word for meat in Colossians 2:16?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look it up on this one.
Yeah.
Hebrew word.
Mm-hmm.
And Colossians, right?
Mm-hmm. 2:6. The Hebrew word for meat.
You're kind.
Mm-hmm.
Colossians 2. It says Colossians 2:16, which speaks of meat in the KJV, has let no man therefore judge you on meats or drink, does not use a Hebrew word, but rather
No?
Greek word brosis.
Right, that's not what I want.
Food, yeah.
But it doesn't show. Okay, all right. Look it up. You know what? Try to Google it. I'd rather you go get that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Google it. But it's going to say it's gonna say manaka, meaning grain or fine flour.
Right here. I think this is what you want. In Hebrew, grain offering, Old Testament connection.
Mm-hmm.
Says, I don't know if this is the word.
Where's it?
M-I-N-C-H-A-H.
Yeah, manaka. Yeah, manaka.
It said, as mentioned in Levitical regulations, not flesh. It said, not flesh.
You see?
It is not
flesh,
Greek word.
Right?
Yeah.
Not flesh. It is not the Greek word creation. You see? So that Greek word that you read earlier, it was showing not literal meat, because the literal animal is krias. But manaka now, it said, let no man judge it in meat. It said manaka, which means grain or fine flour that was put on the altar for sacrifice.
Okay?
That was put on the altar for sacrifice. It's going to say manaka. Okay? So now let's go back now to the Bible now. Let's go back to Colossians 2:16.
Colossians 2:16.
Yeah, so now you have two Hebrew words, right? Manaka, meaning grain or fine flour, right? The Hebrew word for literal meat is basar, B-A-S-A-R, basar. You understand? So when you read that verse in Colossians 2:16, let's go read that again.
Colossians 2:16, it says,
Mhm.
let no man therefore judge you in meat.
In meat, mean what? Meat. So when you look up in the Greek now, for the literal meat and the literal flour, literal meat, and in that Colossians 2:16 is not literally talk about meat right in that verse right there, because we got fine flour, you got the barley, all these things were known as meat that was put on the altar. Because the people say the word meat, they're literally saying in literal meat. No, because the Most High call these other fine flour, the barleys, he called all these things meat. Grain, fine flours, you know, he called these things meat. Understand? Okay, go ahead.
It says, or drink.
Or drink. The drink offering now was the wine offering that was poured on the altar. Okay, that was poured on the altar. You can read that in Numbers chapter 15, verse 4 to 10. Numbers chapter 28, verse 7 to 10. Exodus chapter 29, verse 40 to 44. Okay, those are talk about the wine offering that was poured on the altar, right? So the Paul was saying, let no man judge me to pass judgment on the things that these people were doing. No, you know, you got wicked Israelite was telling them you don't have to do this. You see, you don't need to do these things. Just like you see people all telling them the same thing when we're on the street teaching. Why you guys keep the high holy days? It's not. Paul said you don't have to do these. Paul never said that. Paul was just saying, let no man pass any judgment against you doing these things. You see? Go ahead.
It says, or in respect of an holy day.
Or in respect of an holy day. The holiday with the high holy days was keeping according to Leviticus chapter 23. Okay? Go ahead.
Or of the new moon.
The new moon was what? The new moon, we read Numbers chapter 28, verse 11 to 15. Okay, go ahead.
Or of the Sabbath days.
Or of the Sabbath. The weekly Sabbath and the yearly Sabbath, all people was keeping these things. But what happened, like I said, you got wicked Israelites was coming, creeping among them. That's why the scripture said, they shall be false prophet among you. Among you who? Who is among the scattered Israelite, the Israelite that was scattered? So Paul was telling them, don't make no man judge you, pass judgment against you. Okay, go ahead.
It says, which are a shadow of things to come.
Why the Bible say a shadow of things to come? Because these things are going to what? Implement in the future. That's why he said these are the shadow of things to come. Now let's get Isaiah 45 verse 17. When it says shadow of things to come, mean these things are to implement in the future. Because when you read Isaiah 45, the Levi and 47, the Levi is still gonna keep the do sin sacrifice for himself. Tell right in Ezekiel 47. So when the Bible said these are the shadow of things to come, let's get Ezekiel 45 verse 17.
Oh, Ezekiel 45?
17, yeah. All if you want something coming, you know, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have something.
Ezekiel chapter 45.
45, 17. 17.
Verse 17. It says, and it shall be the prince's part to give burnt offerings.
See, and it shall be the prince's part to give burnt offering, right? Go ahead. Who are the princes? The high priest. Go ahead.
And meat offerings.
Mm-hmm.
And drink offerings.
And drink offering, meat offering, drink offering. Go ahead.
In the feast.
Mm-hmm.
And in the new moons.
And in the new moon. We're going to still keep on all these high holidays. Go ahead.
And in the Sabbaths.
And in the Sabbath. See?
And all solemn or solemnities of the house of Israel.
Of the house of Israel. Right? So now, like I said, in Colossians, you're saying something, Allah?
You got it.
Oh, now when you read Numbers chapter 29, 36 to 40, it will tell you what meat offering, because you got two meat offering. You got the one with the grain offering, the fine flour, those meat offering, right? But the one in Colossians 2:16 right here is not literally talk about meat. It's talking about the fine flour and the grain, right? Now you read other chapter in the Bible, talk about the little meat also that was put on the altar. But Colossians 2:6 is not literally talk about meat. It talk about the fine flour. All guys, look up the word, and it will show in the Greek. It tells you what is a literal meat or a physical meat.
Right. It speaks about the same thing in Romans, the 14th chapter.
Right. Exactly. The Romans 14th chapter, that's talking about little meat.
No, but if you read it carefully, it separates meat from flesh, because when you read later on in that chapter, it says it is neither good to eat flesh. So it separates the flesh from the meat.
Right. No. What verse you talking about?
21, 14 and 21. But when you read like 20, it says, "For meat destroyed not the works of the Father." So meat cannot actually, if you eat meat, it cannot actually destroy the works of the Father.
Romans 14:21?
20 and 21.
14:21. That's another thing we're gonna go over the next because next week we're gonna go over some we're supposed to go over about man was here before Adam and Eve. But I'm gonna keep it. We're gonna go over this chapter next time, because there's another thing with Paul when Paul mentioned about meat and so forth. Now go over this 14:21.
Right. A lot of people are under the impression it's talking about literal meat. It's not.
Right. It's not exactly.
It's a metaphor.
Right. Right. So you know what happened now? Because the metaphor is very important.
I'm not going to break what you say, but I'm just telling you.
No. I'm saying we're gonna go over this next time, because this is very important.
Okay.
Because, sometimes people are there literally thinking this is talk about meat, but like you say, it's a metaphor. But we got Yashuan.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go over this next time. Remind me, right?
All right.
We're gonna go over this next time, because this is very important. We're gonna go over some good teaching of Paul. People know it's not no little meat, and so forth. Because people really put that in because a lot of people read the Bible as in a physical sense. You know what I'm saying? When talk about meat, this side of flesh and stuff, people really thinking that's literally talk about meat. Meat I'm not into, But Paul also emphasized, said, whatsoever is set before you eat, having no conscience, right? Having no what do you call it?
Pretty much no conscience. Yep.
No conscience, because that person that was eating the meat at that time, right, that was sold in the temple, that person eat it as a meat, as meat. But the person that eat it and have doubt, they're looking at it as an idol. That's when you sin.
Okay.
That's when you sin, because you lost doubt. You're looking at it as an idol. That's what Paul was talking about. So we're gonna definitely go over those scriptures next time. Good scripture, brother. You're Allah. Definitely gonna go over that next time. I'll write it down. So we gotta go work with Colossians.
Shalom, Shalom, oldest. Shalom,
Shalom.
How about Shimon Hashad Barakatah?
I
got one thing I want to say before you brother continue. Is this book right here accurate?
Hold on, let me hold on 1 second.
Strong's, yeah, that's a good book.
This book's good?
It's good.
That's a good book, yeah.
Okay.
I've got one of those right here right now. I was looking over. It's a good book.
Yes. Yeah. Very good, yeah. Yeah, that's good, yeah, that's good, man, because you give it a lot of meaning and stuff, Did I read Ezekiel 45:17, right? You finished? So that verse is a future prophecy. You finished with that verse, Zach?
Nah, Ezekiel 45. Nah, I was still on it.
Yeah, read it. Come.
God, Ezekiel 45:17. It says, "And it shall be the prince's part to give burnt offerings and meat offerings and drink offerings in the flesh. In the feast, and in the new moons, and in the Sabbaths, in all solemnities of the house of Israel."
Of the house of Israel, right? So that's the future prophecy, man, that we are going to these things is going to implement in the future. the Levites, let's get Ezekiel 47 now. 47 and 9. Just more example that the Levites, he's going to keep the high these I hold the sin sacrifice, where he's gonna do the sin sacrifice for himself. Is it let me see. Let me see. The verse 17. You guys say something. Let me find it. Go ahead.
Con, you didn't want Ezekiel 47, 9?
Yeah, it's in Ezekiel 47. Let me find the verse. Go ahead. You guys say something.
Con. So, like the elder said, you got a lot of brothers, they have different perspectives as far as the moons, the not the new moons, the Sabbaths. Well, yeah, the new moons too. The Sabbaths, the holy days, and like the scripture says, these are just shadow of things to come, and like the scriptures also say that we are rehearsing the righteous act. So, brothers, like we just finished coming off the Passover. Some brothers do their Passovers different than others, but you might have brothers that are, say, oh, you're doing it wrong, Ak, you're supposed to do it like this. And, at the end of the day, we in captivity. We rehearsing. Nobody's gonna get it perfect. So
you got some brothers who use the sun to calculate time. They use the sun. Some brothers use the moon to calculate their time. So there's another discrepancy there. Some brothers lunar, some is solar.
Yeah. Some brothers believe that the full moon is the new moon, and some brothers believe that there's no more where you just see the shadow of the moon is the new moon. So brothers got different.
Yeah, there's a lot of different philosophies. Even some brothers say when the full moon come up, it's already 2 days old. You're supposed to count just as the moon goes. The moon, just about the tip of that moon come up is the first day. So it's a lot of things, but
Wow, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yep.
So
I heard arguments based on that also.
Yeah, so you got all different types of perspectives and understandings and all that, and just to show you that everything will be corrected in its rightful order and the way we're supposed to really do it when the Lord returns, man.
Yeah, right now, as you said, it's a rehearsal. People are trying to figure out, because it's a mystery.
Yeah.
The scriptures say, it's a mystery. We don't really know 100%, but we're trying because it's a mystery. A mystery is something really hard to understand. Like, you can't get it 100%, man.
Yeah, man. Well, as long as the Lord, he sees you trying,
you're
rehearsing, you're doing what he told you to rehearse, then that's what he wants.
It's like a priest of found it. It's the same chapter, man. Sorry about that. As Ezekiel 45, verse 22.
22.
Yeah.
Ezekiel 45 and verse 22. It says, and upon that day shall the prince prepare for himself and for all the people of the land a bullock for a sin offering. And 7 days of the feast.
Right, so it say, and upon that day, it said in the last days, in the future, upon the future. And then also you could read Ezekiel chapter 43 and 46 also. So you got Ezekiel 43, 45, and 46, where it shows it's going to be a future prophecy where the Levite going to do a sin offering for himself and the people. Okay. So Moses said we got to be a nation of priests, but the Levites still got to keep their jobs as the high priest, doing the sin offering for the people. Then, right.
Like I said, when the Lord returns, man, everything gonna be set back in order. Gonna be set back in its rightful place.
Right.
But some brothers like the scriptures tell you in what is that? Matthew. Wait, let me get it. because you got a lot of this going on too, you know.
When you read Jeremiah 33, right? This is what it says here, right? 33 and 18. It says, neither shall the priests, the Levites, want a man to man before me to offer burnt offerings or to kindle meat offerings or to do sacrifice continually. So the Levites, they don't want no other person to become priests or do sacrifices to the Most High, except them, man.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
But that's their job continually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah. So that goes back to that goes back to you Old Testament dudes. How do you what do you do when you commit sins?
They don't have an answer for that. They try to tell you, or just like you said, some of them say, let's not go directly to the Most High. There's no such thing. Once you break that law, you're done.
Yeah. 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 So you have like I was saying, like earlier with there being a bunch of different understandings about feast days and holy days and things of that sort, Sabbaths and what have you. You do have brothers in Israel who they would say, if you ain't doing it with us, you're not doing it how we doing it, you know the Most High gonna do something to you.
No, that's not true. That's why the scripture says, let no man judge you based on feast days and holidays and high holy days and so on. No man can judge you based on that. Huh? No one.
Exactly. And them brothers, they if they really knew the scriptures, they wouldn't say that. But the scriptures say in Luke chapter 20 and verse 46, it says, beware of the scribes which desire to walk in long robes and love greetings in the markets. They love to be the center of attention. They just gotta, be up here. And you got some brothers saying, if you ain't with our camp, you ain't in the truth.
I hear it all the time. They call you names. They call you rebels. They call you all kind of names, man.
Yep. Yeah. It says, and love greetings in the markets and the highest seats in the synagogue and the chief rooms at feasts. Yeah. So they, you have brothers that have this lavish Passover, lavish, all new garments on, and then, you'll have a brother that's just, he just do his Passover or, his feast days or whatever. He may do it with his family and be low key with it. But brothers feel a way about that. Oh, well, you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to do it how we do it. But going back to the Passover, that it was a celebration, but it was more so like that wasn't a celebrative time. It was, but it wasn't, because we was getting out of Egypt and it was a lot of death. And even with that, it was like after that, you still had wicked Israelites. Still was wicked, man. So you got that today. Like, that's never going to end. You're always going to have 2/3 until the Lord returns. So for brothers to say, make statements like that, I have the right breakdown. If your breakdown ain't like mine's, then you got it all wrong, and you add into the word, or if you're not with our camp, we're not going to salute you or whatever the case is, man.
Yeah, the scripture said too, but eventually it's going to come to a time where it's only going to be 2 men out in the street teaching, man.
Exactly.
2 by 2. Christ sent out 2 by 2 to teach, right?
Yeah.
That time will come again with 2 by 2 be teaching in the street.
Yeah.
One man read, another brother elaborate, and then they switch up.
Yep. Yeah. You had brothers say that, oh, y'all only got 2-3 people in your camp. Ain't nobody listening to y'all. you know. But you know, where is that at? You know, the Lord, like you just said, the Lord sent them out two at a time. You know, Nehemiah 8 says, this is Nehemiah 8 and 8. It says, so they read the book and the law of the Most High distinctly and cause them to understand the reading. So that's all you really need is a reader.
What verse is that again,
Nehemiah 8 and 8.
8 and 8. Okay, cool.
So all you need is a reader and somebody to break it down. And you may have 20, 30 people in your camp, but you know, what are they doing? They just go to camp. You know, some of them don't study. You know, they don't study for the
listen to the scripture here, right? This is Ezekiel 11 and 6, right?
Okay.
It says, therefore say, thus saith the Holy Spirit, although I have cast them off among the heathens, far off among the heathens, and although I have scattered them among the countries, yet will I be unto them as a little sanctuary in the countries where they shall come. So the Most High is not going to be elaborate. Just little small groups in different places, man.
Yep.
Con.
Yeah.
Con. Salakia, priest, Elder. I just wanted to speak real quick, if I can.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you know, just talking about numbers and stuff. I feel like I don't even feel like, according to the scriptures, from what I get from it, that the Most High doesn't really care about how many people he saved, because when he first flooded the earth, he only kept the way I look at it and the way I interpret it is that, you know, he kept Noah. He said he found Noah to be a righteous man, and through Noah was his family saved out of Noah. So it was really that he just kept Noah. If Noah didn't have any family, you know what I'm saying, he would have just kept Noah. But Noah had sons, and it's pretty, you know, that was prophesied to happen so that Yahweh could come out of Shem. But he really picked Noah out of everybody, and he didn't mind. The Most High didn't care about killing everybody on the earth. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to the second time with fire, he's only going to keep the 144,000, which is not a lot of people. I mean, a lot of men outside of 1 billion people on the earth, and he's only keeping 1/3 of out of the earth, and that's not a lot of people either. So you know, to me, the Most High doesn't really care about preserving a lot of people. He cares about preserving who's his elect and who's the ones after his word, the ones that's truly after his word, genuinely after his word, wants to follow him in every way that they go. From what I get from it, because when he says in New Testament, I'm not too familiar on what chapter it is or verse, but I know he says that many are called and few are chosen. So just right there, that's telling you that Most High he's gonna let everybody know that he exists, that he's a living God. You know what I'm saying? He is the ultimate being on the earth and outside the universe. He's gonna let everybody know that, but he's not gonna choose everybody though. Because everybody's not getting it, but say he's gonna keep a remnant. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna do the same thing. He's not gonna do the same exact thing he did again 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Like where he's gonna the first time he flooded the earth, then more wicked people came. You know what I'm saying? Then after that, then we live in a whole bunch of wicked people outside right now, billions of people. In the kingdom ain't gonna be no wickedness. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be righteousness, and the only wicked that's gonna be there is Edomites and slavery. You know what I'm saying? So the Most High doesn't care about preserving everybody. And I always thought that, you know what I'm saying? Because basically what I get from the scriptures when I read it is literally a death threat to your life. Like when you read it in Revelation, he's the Most High is threatening. If you don't do this, you're gonna get this. If you don't do this, you're gonna get this. You know what I'm saying? But see, people don't take it seriously because the Most High is patient and he shows mercy and he gives you grace. But it's an ultimate death threat for your life, man. So I just want to say that, Slakia.
Yeah, that's why when you read Ecclesiastes 8, In 11, it said, because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily, therefore the hearts of men is fully setting them to do evil, man, because you're not judged right there on the spot. Jake is gonna, continue. He gonna think he's untouchable, but the Lord is just racking up those them points on you, man. That's all he's doing. And
They'll open that book on you, man.
Yeah,
Can't hide.
Yeah, that's it. What you gonna say? Jake gonna want to get on his knees and pray and repent at the last minute, and that's not gonna work.
Oh, he's gonna be like one of the 10. He's gonna be like one of the 5 virgins who didn't get their oil.
Yep.
Get their lamps with the oil on time, man.
That's right. Yep. Trying to run to you, asking you for the oil.
Too late now.
Yeah, nah, man. Ain't enough for me and you, man. You should have been trying to get yours and keep it, But Jake is out here playing games. He out here playing games, man. He thinking that his arm, that's his strength. That's gonna get him by. His physical capability. That's what's gonna get him by. That's not gonna work, man. This country already showed you ain't got no damn power. But the Most High said that he have made this world for few, but the world to come for. He have made this world for many, but the world to come for few. So that's the elect is going to be the first fruits of that.
It's like a priest. Get Colossians, Amos 8:5. You guys have mentioned something earlier. Amos 8:5, yeah.
Amos 8 and verse 5.
Yeah.
And it says, saying
verse
4.
Start another verse. Huh?
4?
Yeah.
Come. Amos 8 and 4, it says, hear this, O ye that swallow up the needy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, them wicked Israelite. Go ahead.
Even to make the poor of the land to fail.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, when will the new moon be gone?
So the new moon, at that time, we know this could not be, because that's another controversy with this verse right here. It said, when will a new moon be gone, right? We know there's no laws in the Bible said the new moon is a high holidays. We still supposed to keep it, but it's not a high holidays. The new moon we know brings in the new month, right? It's saying, when will a new moon be gone? The new moon, this new moon is a memorial blowing of the trumpet, which is a high holidays. Let's finish read that. We're gonna get some precept.
God, this is Amos 8 and 5. It says, saying, when will the new moon be gone, that we may sell corn?
See, that we may sell corn. Because why? It's a Sabbath.
Yeah.
We know this thing couldn't be talking about a new moon, because the new moon is not a Sabbath. So the memorial blowing of the trumpet is the new moon that the people was complaining about. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and the Sabbath, because it fell on the Sabbath. It fell on the Sabbath at that time. Okay, go ahead. That we may set forth wheat, making the ephod small.
Right, because our people was robbing each other. An example, when I was young, I used to work at a meat market. And they used to have this wicked damn Jamaican guy. That guy was evil as hell, man. He used to put his hand on the scale. If it says $7, he put his hand on the scale for it to make 10. And he was telling me to do the same thing, but I was like, damn, man, I can't do that, That's right. That's wicked. I was young at that time, Mark. And I was, he told me to do it, man. But at that time I was, with Malachi Z. York. And I was like, damn, man. I asked one of the brother, the elder, should I do this? He said, that's evil. And I went there the next day. I went to back to the job with my uncle. I still was doing this because he was forcing me, and man, I was cutting a box. I never forget. The knife cut me right in my freaking leg. Wow. That was the spirit of Most High tell me what you're doing was evil. We used to put our hand, he used to tell me, put a hand on the scale. to bring it down to $10, or if it's $15 it costs, push it, put my hand to put more weight on it to make it 18. And I was like, damn, this was wicked, man. But you know what? It didn't last long, man. He's end up went out of business because that was wicked, you know. But I just use an example. That's the same thing our people were doing at that time in Israel. They used to put the ephah, the stuff on the scale to give you more balance. You know what I'm saying? More money. That was evil, man. That's why I just use that example, you know, what I was doing. So you got wicked Israelite was doing these things.
Come on.
Read that verse again.
Cut. Verse 5, Amos 8 and 5. It says, saying, when will the new moon be gone, that we may sell corn, and the Sabbath that we may set forth wheat?
But we know that was the memorial blowing of the trumpet. Go ahead.
Making the ephod small and the shekel great, and falsifying the balances by deceit.
And that's what I was doing, man. Because my uncle was telling me to do it as you didn't have a job. You know what I'm saying? So I figured, well, I'm young, I need the money, you know?
Daniel's 5 and 27.
Come on. Hey, Elder, go keep going. I gotta do something real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, what's that?
Daniel 5 and 27 speaks about that, man.
Yeah,
it said, thou art weighed in the balances, and thou art found wanting. When you read Daniel,
right,
it's part of the writing on the wall.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, that was evil what I was doing, man. Because I was like, brother, man, I was like, damn, man, should I continue doing these things, man? That's evil. And I was doing it. I was like, damn, man, that was wicked, you know.
Yeah.
But I just like, man, let me see, you know, I need the money. But I say, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna do it. So that's why I stopped. I say, you know what? That's it. I'm not gonna do it no more, man. But that was wicked, man. But we gotta go now in Numbers chapter 20, verse 11 to 15. Because so that high holiday was the memorial blowing of the trumpet. Because we'll know the new moon, there's no record tell you new moon is a high holidays. This new moon was the memorial blowing of the trumpet. Okay. Numbers chapter 28, verse 11 to 15. Let's see. 28, 11 to 15. 11 to 15. I said, I'm gonna read it, right? It said, and in the beginning of your month, you shall offer a burnt offering unto Yahweh, 2 young bullock and 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year without spot, meaning its prime, and 3 tenth deals of fine flour for a meat offering. See, that was the flour. That was the meat offering in according to Colossians chapter 2, 16. Meat offering mingled with oil. And here it said in the Hebrew, malakah. See, here it said malakah. Excuse me, manakah. Yeah, called manakah. Same thing it said right here, manakah. And 2 tenth deal of fine flour for a meat offering mingled with oil for 1 ram, and a several tenth deal of fine mingled with oil for a meat offering unto 1 lamb.
Read it again.
Offering.
Read it again. Read it again.
Verse 13, right? So it's like it. And a several tenth deal of fine mingled with oil. It's like it.
No, you got to read it. Take your time out. It says, and a several tenth part of flour mingled with oil.
10th part of flour mingled with oil for a meat offering unto 1 lamb, for a burnt offering of a sweet savior, a sacrifice made by fire unto Yahweh. 14. And their drink offerings shall be half an hin of wine unto a bullock, and the 3rd part of an hin unto a ram, right? And a 4th part of an hin unto a lamb. This is the burnt offering of every month throughout the month of the year. 15. And 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering unto Yahweh shall be offered, right, beside the continual burnt offering and his drink offering. I need a light to this damn. My Bible is so small, man. That damn it, struggling. Okay, right. So this was the memorial blowing of the trumpet, according to Amos 8:5, where he said, show, to prove there's no such thing. The new moon is not a Sabbath, so this couldn't be talking about. We know it's not talking about no new moon, living new moon. We talk about what? The memorial blowing of the trumpet, because the new moon is a regular day, but we still supposed to keep it. Represent celebrate of the month, the new month. Okay, so let's see now. Okay, you want to say something else? No.
No.
Got something to bring out? Huh?
Not really.
Right. All right. So right. So next week we're gonna bring on something. I was supposed to I'm gonna go with some more script about Paul, because a lot of like I said, people confusing with Paul writing. And two scripts I was supposed chapter I tell gonna go over. But next week, we'll go over Roman, the one you said. We're gonna go over Ephesians 5, verse let me see, 5 is it Galatians 5:1, I think. Galatians 5:1. Let me see, Galatians 5:1. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Galatians chapter 5, verse 1. It said, Stand fast, therefore, in the liberty where Yahweh has made us free. Right? Okay. Stand fast, therefore, in the liberty where Yahweh has made us free by dying on the cross to us. And be not entangled again with the yoke of bondage. We know the yoke of bondage represents we are entangled the wickedness of this world. Right? Romans 6:6. You can read that. Romans chapter 6, verse 6. Romans 6, verse 6. Okay.
So Romans 6:6?
Yes, sir. Come. We in Galatians 5:1. Please,
Okay,
Romans 6:6. Yeah.
This is Galatians. What you want? Romans. Romans
6:6. Yeah.
Romans 6:6.
Yeah.
And it reads, knowing this, that our old man is crucified with him.
You see, that's the yoke of bondage. That's what it said, and be not entangled again with the yoke of bondage, meaning the old man, the old way. Like that's what Scripture says. Get rid of the old leaven, that he may be a new lump, which is what? A new spirit, a new person. Go ahead.
God, it says that the body of sin might be destroyed.
See?
That henceforth we should not serve sin.
You see? That we should not serve sin. Because we serve sin by what? Through what? Following the lifestyle of the world. See? We untangle sin by what? By what? Become a new person, a new hearer to the word of Heavenly Father. Go ahead.
God. Verse 7. For he that is dead is free from sin.
See, he that is dead, you are what? You are free from sin. Right? So he said, he that is dead, you are free from sin. You're dead to sin. You're free. But you're alive to sin, you're not free.
God.
Okay? Dead to sin means you're not following the lifestyle of this world.
God.
Okay? You're not following the lifestyle. That's it. Okay, go ahead.
It says, now, if we be dead in the anointed, we believe that we shall also live with him.
Right. See, we're gonna live with Christ because what? Because we overcome that wicked deeds that we've been living for a while. They're dead, following the lifestyle of sin. We're alive to sin because we're following the lifestyle of the world now. So now we're dead to sin. And then another an example, when Christ died, he took our sin with us, right? Then
it was nailed to the cross.
We're no more sinners.
It was nailed to the cross.
Okay.
Yeah, cut. Go ahead.
it says, knowing that the anointed being raised from the dead dieth no more, death hath no more dominion over him.
Exactly. See? Death should have no more dominion over you, because when Christ risen, we become a new person. When Christ died, our sin, he took our sin with him. So we become a what? A new creature. Okay? So let's go back to Galatians 5:2 now.
You could also read 10 real quick.
Huh?
10?
Verse 10.
It says,
what, Romans 6:10?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says, for in that he died unto sin once. But in that he liveth unto the most high power.
Exactly. Yep.
This is Galatians chapter 5 and verse 2. It says, behold, I, Paul, say unto you, that if ye be circumcised.
What's it? If you be circumcised. When it says circumcised, mean justified by the law of Moses. That's what it means. Circumcised means justified by the law of Moses. Go ahead.
The anointed shall profit you nothing.
So the Christian, they love this verse, boy. See, young man, the Bible says if you justified by the law of Moses, Christ shall profit you nothing. So you don't need to keep the law of Moses. And that's not what Paul is saying. Paul is saying, if you are justified, be circumcised, mean justified by the law of Moses, like the Pharisees, right? Christ shall profit you nothing. Why? Because if you broke the law, guess what happened? There's no forgiveness. So now you're breaking the commandment. Now Christ is there to what? For what? Forgive you for your sin.
Yeah.
So he said, behold, as Paul tell you that if you be justified, mean justified by the law of Moses, Christ shall profit you nothing. Because why? You supposed to be keeping the old commandment. If you know you're gonna break it.
Yeah.
So what happened now? You gotta tell me you could do you don't need Christ in your life. You need Christ because Christ is gonna forgive you for your sin.
Exactly.
You see, let's get Acts 15:1 and Galatians 2:21. Acts 15:1 and Galatians 2:21. So these wicked Pharisees were like, we don't need Christ, please. But if you don't need Christ, guess what happened? The Most High got put you behind to death. So that's why Christ was there for to become what? The mediator between what man? Who was the mediator between God and the children of Israel? Who was who? It was Moses.
During that time, yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, the mediator for the children of Israel was Moses. You see? New Testament is Yahushua. 15:1.
15:1. Acts 15:1. It says, and certain men which came down from Judea taught the brethren and said,
it's like a hood of certain men. Hold that. I'm gonna read Acts 2 and 4. Those certain men. You see those certain men is? Acts chapter 2, verse 4. Okay, Acts chapter 2, verse 4. It says, oh no, that's not the one. Okay, 2 and 4. It says, and they were all filled with the Holy Spirit, and he speak. No, that's not what I'm talking about. No, that's not what I need.
Which one?
Men, hold on. I gotta get that verse out. I don't remember. Actually, we said a certain men. Is it Galatians? I think it's Galatians 2 and 4. Hold on. I think Galatians 2 and 4. I'm talking about Acts. Galatians 2 and 4. 2 verse 4. This is a certain man. Galatians 2 and 4 said, okay, right. It said, and Galatians chapter 2 and 4 said, and that because of the false brethren unaware, right? Brought in who came in privately spy our liberty, which we have in Yahushua, that we might bring us into bondage. So those men, those wicked men, those were wicked Pharisees. The certain men, they were Pharisees. Okay, cool. So we gotta go back now. Galatians, what was it? Galatians?
Acts 15:1.
Yeah, 15:1. The certain men, slack you. Yeah.
This is Acts 15:1 again. It says, and certain men which came down from Judea taught the brethren and said, except ye be circumcised after the manner of Moses, ye cannot be saved.
That was right there. That was physical circumcision right there, right? Because the Pharisees, they were like, listen, if you're not circumcised, you can't be saved. You're gonna get put to death. So to the Pharisees, there was no mercy, man. They believing you're gonna die, man.
Yeah.
So they was having these brothers like, damn, man. I mean, you know, I'm gonna die because I'm not circumcised. You know, so they were pushing laws on people that they couldn't keep. They couldn't keep themselves. That's why Moses. That's why it said, "Except your righteousness exceeded the righteousness of Moses." Of Moses, you cannot be. You know what I'm talking about. Except your righteousness exceeded the righteousness of the Pharisees, you cannot be saved. Something like that. You know what I'm talking about. I can't quote it right.
Salakia, one second, Elder. 1 second.
Yeah. Let's see, except I think Matthew 22:1, right? Yes, sure. Ra'ala? I think Matthew 22:1, right?
23 and 4.
22 and 4.
23 and 4.
Okay, 23 and 4, right? 1 second, bro. 23 and 4. It says, Tuala, Khan. Okay, let's start at verse 1. 12. Then spake Yahushua to the multitude and to his disciples, saying, the scribe and the Pharisees sit in Moses' seat, meaning they were interpreting the law. Also, therefore, whatsoever they bid you, observe and do it. Observe and do, Khan. But do not ye after their work, for they say, and do not. You see? For they bind heavy burden and grievous to be borne, and lay them on men's shoulder, but they themselves will not even move them with one of their fingers, because they know. They know. Yeah. Go ahead. Break it up. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Speak up.
No, finish it. Go ahead. What's saying?
No, I was just elaborating on the scripture.
No. Yeah. Oh, right. Con. Right. So, like I said, that's a brief. The precept. I'll write it up because I forgot to keep forgetting it. So certain laws they couldn't keep.
They couldn't keep certain laws.
You know what I'm saying?
But they would tell you, they were forcing it on the people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's why it says they wouldn't even move one fingers. They wouldn't even try to keep that law.
Yeah. Con. And that's crazy. You know? Yeah, they couldn't. So what happened, man? They were like, man, I so they're pushing that stuff, man. Like you seen that today, bro, with brothers. Man, where's the fringes, brother? I said, my fringes in my heart, man. I mean, you gotta go to work. Why you not out on your fringes? Brother just trying to be over righteous, man.
Yeah, I ran into some brothers.
Mm-hmm.
The brother was just, conversating. Brother, where's your fringes? I said, man, you can't wear your fringes every day. You're going to work. What? I wear mine to my job. I said, listen, bro, my job requires a uniform. You can't just come in there as you want. No, brother, you got to wear. Say, man, don't be over righteous. Not wear. Wouldn't be able to wear your fringes all the time, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I had people stop me in the street asking me where my fringes at. Man, I'm like, man. Hey, I'm like, but I'm not over righteous, man. You being over righteous.
Yep.
And the Lord said to use wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
You got to use wisdom, man. Why would you go? That's like saying you're gonna go to the court with your fringes on, or going to work, and these devils, they know what you about. You walking there with fringes. You might as well go to work and teach.
Mm-hmm.
So come on, man.
You never let your right hand know what your left hand is doing.
Exactly.
You gotta see some at the back.
Exactly. That's a small
never
way to
let
do.
your right hand know what your left hand is doing. You do. That's what you're supposed to do, using wisdom, man.
Yeah.
I was just congregating with them, man, but the dude was going in on me. Man, you're supposed to wear that every time. Listen, man, I can't wear it going to work. I'm telling you. I would not do that. That doesn't make any sense.
They call themselves rebuking you, man. Brother, you ain't got your fringes on. Come on, you know better. Come on, brother. Come on, man. Like, so where does the wisdom come in at? You know?
I mean,
well, hey, listen, man, you got to suffer for Christ.
It's like you're being bid to a wedding feast. You got the wrong garment on, man.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't ready.
Yeah. Yep.
Salakia, I mean, it wouldn't be wise to wear your fringes anywhere. We're not in a society that accepts the Israelites as a people, the true Israelites as a people, especially the ones that look like us. So it wouldn't be wise to go anywhere where you know you're going to be like people going to look at you and scrutinize you and may try to even attack you. You know, they'll get you locked up. Anything. You know what I'm saying? We're not in that type of society. They don't accept us here.
That's right. Yeah, because you may think people ain't watching, but people are watching. You know, when you wear your fringes, when you teaching or whatever, you know, people and you know, back in my early days when I first came to the truth, I was like that. I would wear them everywhere. You know, and dudes would see me in a restaurant or something, and they would know off the back, oh, you one of them Israelites. You know, and I would tell them, yeah. You know, and then I was in that whole phase wearing it to work, and you know, my boss, he was an Edomite at the time.
You coming from?
When I was talking to him, this devil was just looking at my fringes most of the time. His eyes kept going up and down. So I knew he knew something, because it's you know, everybody know about the Israelites, man. So you know,
it's all about using wisdom, man. I mean, you can't be like, when you do what you do on the street, right? You teach this word. You don't want to go to a restaurant dressed in your garment, man. People could see. They could say, you know what? I'm gonna put something in his food. I'm gonna do. They could do all that stuff, man.
May I add this too? Like, you know, this society is so backwards that your own mother wanted to accept you being an Israelite, but you could be a part of, be a damn Muslim. You know what I'm saying? You could be any other damn religion.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And it'll be accepted. But being an Israelite, that's looked down upon. Everybody looked down upon Israelites, man. That's how you know we're in the true thing. Because Most High said that don't marvel for the words that they hated you, they should hate me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They hated me, they should hate you. You know what I'm saying? So you like this whole place where you could be a damn Satanist. People will accept you. You know what I'm saying? You could be a Gothic person and people will accept you. You know what I'm saying? In this world, man. That's how you know this world is not. It's not the true world it's supposed to be in. This is not the real world. This is a altered reality, man. Because this ain't the Most High reality. The Most High reality, all this stuff wouldn't even be going on right now. I mean, people will be out here, be dead bodies all over the place, man. This is the Most High's kingdom, man. Because we'll all be burnt up by sin. Like I was reading something about when Moses had met him on the mountain. And he said, take off your shoe, for this is holy ground. Like, basically, what Most High is telling you that, man, listen, I will evaporate you if you bring something unholy around me. You know what I'm saying? You would be evaporated, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't even be in his presence with sin in you. You know what I'm saying? Because people think that Most High going to come back looking at you as your physical body. No, he going to look at you as your spirit and the inside of your body. You know what I'm saying? And see how defiled you are. And if you're defiled, he can't have you around him. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be burnt up.
Yeah, you're right. And like you said, brother, as long as you was a Christian, and you went to church on Sunday, dancing and praising Jesus, nobody had a problem. Your family, your friends, nobody ain't never questioned that. Ain't nobody never call you the devil and say you got the wrong interpretation. And like you said, a Muslim, they can come in there with the Muslim hat on, and you walking with the Quran, you know, looking all bored, and you know, or you was a Buddhist, or you know, anything, man. Your family ain't never on your back about that. But as soon as you say you're Israelite, oh, you one of them? Oh man, all of a sudden, nobody want to hear the Bible. Nobody want to hear the Bible, man. You ain't even got to open your mouth, Raul. If you know your family is, you know, having a conversation and you come through the door, they just looking down on you. Oh man, who invited him, man? You know, why how he know about this, man? You gonna come in? What's the problem with him, man? You gonna come in here with that Bible stuff, man? Nobody got time to hear that, man. Grandma made some pork in the back and all that, man. I don't want to hear all that. You know, that's how they look at you now that you're an Israelite, and that's how you know. You said it. That's how you know we in the truth, man. That's how you know. All these religions out here, nobody got a problem with. Ain't nobody questioning them, nothing. Well, y'all the true Jews? Y'all the Israelites? Nah. All the proof that's out here, all the proof we show, all the records, and you know everything that the Lord put in us to bring out. And without a shadow of a doubt, we are those people. People still don't want to hear that, man.
So Salaki, even with the Messiah with his mom, when he was doing the work and they said, your mom want to talk to you. And the crazy thing about it, if you really analyze it, she knew who he was because the angel came and told you who he was. You know what I'm saying? Personally. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you already knew who he was, and you still were trying to basically drag him out his mission. You wanted to bring him back into the world. You know what I'm saying? So even tell you right there, like, your mother not going to accept you in this because they know this is the real truth, and this is going to change the way of you think, of your thinking, the way you live. It doesn't mesh with them. You know what I'm saying? Because they are the world, man. You know what I'm saying? Your family's are the world, most likely, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
This is a threat to them, you know. This is gonna raise up the bones in the valleys, man. The dry bones in the valleys. They got the whole thing is to keep those bones dry as possible, that they could never rise up. Are you starting to bring that here? Oh no, we don't want that,
man. But what's so bad about it, August, that it's the same Bible they read in the church. We just interpret it the right way. We're interpreting to you the way that's supposed to be read and interpreted. It's the same book that's in the damn church.
Yeah,
and that's what I don't understand about them, man. Like, what if different? Like, yeah, we are being different because we actually telling you. We're not trying to make you feel good about this message. This message is not all a feel good message, man. And that's the problem with these Christians, man. They always want us to feel good when they leave the church, man. That ain't supposed to cut you when you leave. You're supposed to be cut, man. Supposed to be feeling like I'm falling short every day. When you read the scripture, man.
Losing sleep, man.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to be like, oh yeah, I'm about to get a blessing, I'm about to get this car. God, nah, it ain't supposed to be like that, man. You ain't supposed to be giving no tithes to these people, and they in there wearing these 3-piece suits and night fancy cars, and they living better than you. Nah, ain't supposed to be like that, man. Because the disciples, when Messiah, with the disciples, they wasn't all living this one better than they all was together in this thing, man. Because remember, Paul was making a lot of money. Remember, Paul was I think he was a lawyer or something. I forgot. I'm not too sure, man. But I know that he was involved with money. You know what I'm saying? And he let that go to be on the road. You know what I'm saying? Like constantly on the move. You know what I mean? Not living. He didn't have no place, like a nice place, fancy place to live, man. Because that's when you get in this truth, man. You have to let these things go, man. For real. Like all these worldly things you want to obtain. Like, it's not bad to have nice things. Nobody's saying that, but you can't put your heart into that thing, or that makes you want to keep staying here. The whole point of the scriptures is the kingdom to come. How many times are you going to keep telling that in the scriptures? Kingdom to come, to thy kingdom come. Like, that's what you're supposed to be looking for. That's it.
Yeah, you're right. And most of these jakes, man, and our people, period, they're not gonna give up the world for the truth, man. You know, they'll argue the truth down, man, just to justify their acts in the world, man. You know, this is John chapter 3 and verse 19, it says, and this is the condemnation that light is coming to the world. So the light is truth, man. Right? Yahweh Shah says, and men love darkness.
What chapter?
John 3 and 19.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and men love darkness rather than light. Yeah, they love this world, man. They love the way this world makes them feel. You know, I was going into it a little earlier when I first started, how, you know, it gives them a sense of freedom. It puts them in that spirit of, you know, I got power. But you ain't got no power, man. You know, the devil only makes you believe you have power. Like the devil's whole thing is to trick you, man, to deceive you, to get you to believe, you know, something is there when it's not. And he has this world in deception, a deep deception, man, to whereas they can't see that they're being deceived. Right? Take, for instance, the colorful community. I'm going to say that because you know how YouTube is. The colorful community, man. He gave them rights. He said you can't speak about them. You can't harass them. You can't do this and that. So they felt like, oh, this is, you know, we got power. But what you think is going to happen to those people, of our people, who don't repent and come out of that lifestyle? You think the same way the devil accepted you, you think the same way the devil accepted you, the Lord gonna accept you when he returns? This is what they say. Oh, the Lord said, "Come as you are." So you run with that. It's not gonna be that way, man, when the Lord returns, man. But you love darkness, right? It says, and men love darkness rather than light because their deeds were evil, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, our people are in every type of evil on this planet, man. I've seen Jake out here sleeping with dead bodies. Jake out here having lewd sex. Jake out here eating mice, live mice. Come on, man. Man, Jake getting more and more like
alligator.
Yeah, man.
I seen a Jake in the South. He made a whole bear. They had a bear roast, an alligator roast, man.
Wow.
Yeah, man. In Louisiana, and they do all type of wickedness in Louisiana, man.
Oh yeah,
Jake,
they eat
man.
a lot. Yeah, they eat a lot of different stuff. Yeah. Man, a bear?
A bear.
Yeah, they eat bears in California, man. They eat it in California all the time.
Oh man, that's crazy. A bear? Damn.
My job, my cafeteria, every morning I gotta go to the locker sometimes, man. Them dudes in there, all they love to eat is bacon, egg, and cheese, man. Every morning. That bacon, oh my gosh, dude.
Stinking, man.
Ooh, I don't know how them dudes eat that. Literally, you smell like feces, man.
Man, yeah.
I just watched a study on that about the abominations on the foods, right? And they said in the pork, right? Even see Jake think that I cook the parasites out the pork. No. The parasite's body, right? After you cook the meat, right? The pork, right? It's still in the meat, bro. The dead body is still in the meat, man.
Exactly.
So when you consume the food, it reactivates right away. Because the things in your body reactivates the body.
What they were saying, Ak, is that when the pig doesn't have sweat glands, so it retains the toxins, it retains the poisons. And once you eat that meat, just like your brother said, it's in the meat itself, man. You can't get rid of that, man.
Yeah, man.
Can't cook it out, man.
Nasty. But scriptures, old people say, man, we'll be like the Gentile, man. And the scripture said, envy not the wicked, nor true none of his ways, man. That's
Israel loves pork, yo. I'm telling you, all the tribes, man.
Yeah, man.
Especially the northern kingdom, Mark. Oh God,
man. I think it's all All of Israel love
Yeah.
pork, G. All
Yeah.
Israel. But you could find certain people in certain tribes, man. That's all they eat, man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Benjamin and pork chop.
Yeah.
Pork.
Yeah, that's
And,
crazy,
and them
man.
shrimp, pork and shrimp, man. You know the end man. She can't live without that, man. Shrimp, man.
Yeah.
Shrimp and lobster, crab. She can't live without that stuff, man.
Yeah.
She
man.
that's her favorite thing, man. I'm telling you, man. You take her out, oh, she gonna order some shrimp scampi, what a surf and turf, and she gonna order everything, man.
Yeah.
The lobster
All type of
tail.
abomination. And if you say something, she like look at you like you crazy.
Yeah. Seafood boil. You know, they love all that stuff. man.
Gumbo.
Yeah, man. But you're right, Doc. Over there in New Orleans, man. Oh man, alligator. I think in the South. I think either South or North Carolina, they eat possum real heavy down there. Jake eat possum a lot down there.
Gee,
You know.
in Florida, they got this place called Alligator Alley.
Man,
Hey, you go there, they roast the whole alligator leg. The tail. At the tail, and then they have the rib. Alligator ribs, man. That is a big delicacy out there, man.
Damn. Nah, that's
sad, man.
disgusting, man. You know, but
They have.
yeah, you got those.
Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's what the devil done deceived them into thinking, man. Anything you want to eat, just eat it.
So they force it on you. Those laws are done away with, man. You don't got to keep those laws, man.
Yeah.
They teach you that every day. Yo, you ain't got to keep them laws. That thing is done away with, man. That's a shadow of things to come, bro. Get away from that law, man. Like, what?
But it's like a priest. But you see, they contradict their own self, because when the Bible said that the shadow of things to come, mean is going to implement in the future.
Right,
So
it's going to be
they don't want to keep it
re-implemented.
out. Re-implement it. Thanks. We use that word. Re-implement it in the future. So sometimes these people that say things, they don't know what the hell they talk about, man. Because a lot of people are pushing that stuff. It's mainly the Christian, you know. They're the main one pushing the law. Yep. You don't have to keep the law.
But see, it's ultimately it's them challenging the Most High's authority, because He made your body. He knows we're supposed to go in it and we're not supposed to go in it. That's why He tells you what's clean and unclean.
Yep. It's called foreign food, man. Foreign food means things that you're not supposed to have in your body. The Most High did not design no damn tell to eat no pork. You know, every creature the Most High creates have its own job. One to consume and one not to consume. You know what I'm saying? So I don't say how people were, you know, I mean, look how much of our people died not to eat pork, man. You know? And all people now, they make the damn pig the delicacy, man. Like that's something that's regular, like the rest. I mean, I remember one time I was in this Korean store, and let's see a Rasta man, a dread act. This guy have everything on. So let's say, I mean, you know, call it whatever, man. And this man, you know, Caribbean love that pigtail, you know, especially today Saturday. They love that pigtail soup. Oh man, you go to a Caribbean restaurant, they be selling pigtail soup inside their act. They love that, man, because it got salt in it, and they love that stuff, huh? They will not stop eating that. I was about to take a picture of the dread, man. I say, you know what? I don't want to see me then start problem. But this guy was shocked me, man.
All the tribes, man. They love pig, yo. They something about pig, man, that attracts them. They just love that pig, man. You ever go by some of them Dominican stores? They eat the pig skin, man. They roast, they fry the skin. I be hearing brothers say, Dominican cats be saying, what? Hey, man, I love that pig skin, man. When that shit is fried up, man, I eat that all day, man. Like, what?
Shame, man.
Nah, I don't. Man, it was never. I didn't even grow up on pork. You know. All praise.
I never had that. My father grew us up in the truth. I thank God, man.
Yeah.
When we went with Dr. York, we never eat that stuff. Because Dr. York always like, listen, he ain't supposed to eat. That's one thing I could say, man. He was wicked, but he always tells children about dietary law. So I grew up in.
I know my mother was not into the truth. I'll tell you one thing, man. There's two things you could not cook in her house: was pork and fish without scales. You cannot
Yeah.
come in there
Wow.
with that.
That's a blessing, huh?
Wow.
You're fortunate. Some people
I mean,
fortunate.
she wasn't in the truth, but she'll tell you straight up. You ain't cooking no pork in here, and you ain't making no fish without scales. Do not bring that in here, man.
Yep, exactly. Catfish, all that stuff. Yeah. Catfish, all that. That's some nasty stuff, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
What chapter was in the sorry.
No, you got it.
What chapter was in again? I lost my thought. Galatians, right? Oh no, I was showing an example about we were mentioned. We did that already. We gotta go back to Galatians. Remember we talked about Amos 8 and 5. The new moon was the memorial blowing of the trumpet. We read that in Numbers chapter 28, verse 9 through 11. So we know it's not talking about a new moon, because new moon is not a high holidays or a Sabbath. Yeah, go ahead, Ak. Can't find
Come. What, Galatians 5?
Yes, sir.
In verse
where my glasses at?
Galatians 5 and verse 4.
Verse 3.
3. Yep, 3. It says, "For I testify again to every man that is circumcised, that he is a debtor to do the whole law."
Right. So if I said Christ is debtor to do the whole law. So say, "For I testify that every one of you that is circumcised," means the law of Moses, that he's a debtor to do the whole law. Why? Because if you do not keep that whole law, man, you're gonna get put to death.
Yeah,
Now,
you just can't say. You just can't say to yourself, "I'm gonna get circumcised and that's it. I ain't keeping all the law."
Right. You know.
Yeah, that you're indebted to the whole entire law, all the laws, 616.
Right. Yep. Go ahead.
It says, "The anointed is become of no effect unto you.
Mm-hmm.
Whosoever of you are justified by the law, ye are fallen from grace."
Justified by the law, you are like the Pharisee, ye are fallen from grace. What is it? Why does it say that ye fallen from grace? Because in your you know you're gonna break the commandments. You know you're gonna break the law. A lot of people say, "No, I'm keeping the whole law." No.
Yeah.
Because a lot of things that we do, we're not supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? That? I mean, you could be in a train and a brother just slept with his wife for 2 hours ago. He's unclean. You're right next to him, right? That's sin right there, right? A sister you're right next to her. You sit in the same spot you sit. You sit in the same spot the brother just sit. You automatically sin right there, because what? They're supposed to stay away from a certain time period, right? The brother's supposed to be if he slept with his wife today, I think he's unclean from sundown to sundown, right? So that's part of breaking the laws, right? So there's something that I don't care how much you claim they're keeping the commandment, is we still gonna break the law. Don't care what. That's why it said Christ shall prophesy you nothing, profit you nothing. You see? But here in verse 4 now say, "Christ will become of none effect unto you. So whosoever are justified by the law, ye are fallen from the grace." What is the grace? That mercy Christ came and gave us. Because why? Because we couldn't keep the whole law. We keep breaking it.
What about if you go to a restaurant? A female serves you.
Exactly.
She might be on her. She might be on her menstrual. You don't know. She could be on her menstrual, and you don't even know.
Thank you.
And all you're gonna ask? All you're gonna ask, like, come on, man.
You're literally breaking the law there by touching her, the thing that she touched.
Yep. Same thing with a brother.
Jake probably just came from a funeral, touching his, a dead body or something.
You see? Exactly. So, I mean, brother have to have a word. They're gonna have a word on their own. You know what I'm saying? That goes far from the world, have their own city. Come on, man. You gotta break the commandments. As I said, price ye are fallen from from grace. The grace is the mercy Christ came and gave us by what? By forgive you for your sin.
Yeah.
Forgive you for the sin that the law of Moses would not give you. Forgive you. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you have. That's why you have brothers say, you know, that New Testament, man, you gotta put that down. You know, that's a Christian.
Crazy.
That's a Christian Bible. You know, you're not making any sense, man. You know, because if you can't answer questions, you know, then that means you don't know, you don't understand, you know, the Bible.
A lot of brothers. How many brothers you think wearing garments made from cotton and different fabrics?
Exactly.
A lot.
Yep.
You don't have no access to making your own garment, your own cloth. Some of them clothes, they tell you 100% silk or whatever it's mixed up, man. You don't even know.
Yeah.
You're breaking the law, man.
Yep.
Exactly. Prime example. Yep. I know, brother. Talk about they man. Listen, man. The scripture tell you, man. If, you know, be not over righteous, because the most I know we gotta break the commandment.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But when we get to the kingdom, then we gonna be perfect. But now, man, I don't care what you do, man. You still got, you know, there's things that, like you said, you don't know if you go to a restaurant, you buy some food, you don't know that person just use the pork, the spoon, I put on a piece of pork and then give you, you know, same spoon you use, because a lot of people do the same thing, man.
Yeah.
You just share some pork chop to the guy, and the same spoon he used, it did the same thing to you. So what happened now? You gotta condemn that man to death?
Yeah, they'll oil you too. They'll cook pork chops, fried pork chops in the same oil they fry your chicken in.
Yeah.
You know, and Jake he'll be so hungry, he'll be like, man, this chicken smell funny, man. And he'll still eat it.
Yep.
What about people who go buy food from other nations, man?
That too. Yeah.
Sometimes they sacrifice. They sacrifice to their gods. They bless their food with their gods, man. Their idol gods, and you go eat that.
Yeah, man. So,
but when you go to their restaurant, you see all those things hung up, all the pictures of all the different gods. Who you think they worship, man? They're worshiping those gods, man.
Exactly.
And they bless their food based on those gods, and you go eat that food, man.
Exactly.
That's why the scripture says, man, when you eat food, you're supposed to bless that food separate from everybody else, man.
Yeah.
To conquer the spirits that could be on that food. Because you might think that that's not there. That it's just food. It's spirits that go with that, man.
Yep.
Because when you read the story, when you read the testament of what's his name, Joseph, while he was in the house of Potiphar, he said that it's Potiphar's wife. They use enchantment on the foods they try to get him to eat, man.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Yep. Exactly. What verse we know?
Verse 5. Galatians 5:5. It says, "For we, through the Spirit, wait for the hope of righteousness by faith."
See, by faith. That's right. The hope of righteousness by what? Through faith. Go ahead.
For in Yahushua HaMashiach, neither circumcision
mean keeping the law. All right, go ahead.
Availeth anything.
Go ahead.
Nor uncircumcision.
Not keeping the commandment. Go ahead.
But faith, which worketh by love.
See, faith, which worketh by love. Because if you keep the commandment, you don't have faith. This means nothing. Or if you're not keeping the commandment, you don't have faith. That means nothing. That's what he's just saying. It means it availeth nothing. Mean anything.
I remember we was dealing. Slakia, Elder.
Yeah, go ahead.
I remember we was dealing with this dude at camp, and he kept coming up saying all you have to do is, you know, have faith. Look at Abraham. Look at Abraham. So, you know, me and McQuash asked him, like, you know, okay, Abraham had faith, but what was he about to do?
Jesus.
I don't know what that was, but he said, what was Abraham about to do? He was about to sacrifice Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
And that was his faith right there.
That was showing his faith.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you just can't say I believe and I have faith. Works have to follow.
Yep.
You know, that's what he wasn't getting. He thinks that, like a lot of Christians do, all I got to do is confess the name, and I'm good.
Faith without works is dead, bro.
Exactly, man.
Yep. Cool. That's why Yahweh says, "Show me that I will show you my faith and my work."
Yep. Yeah,
At the same time, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yep.
Verse 7. Oh, you wanted to keep going, or that was it?
That's good right there.
Okay.
That's it. You have something to bring out, Ra'ala?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You want me to play? I'm gonna play. Want me to play some more of the video?
Yeah, come. Mm-hmm.
Okay, come. It says many downtowns across the country have struggled to bounce back since the pandemic, and nothing is the same after that pandemic. Boy, nothing was the same.
Mm-hmm.
I try to stay so positive and look towards the
Thanks to
future,
eat
you
on my
know,
crack,
and
boy.
bigger plans.
Uh-huh.
But sometimes it's just so sad, you know, walking down there seeing it.
From here down was counters. I had an ice cream freezer, and then I had my bakery too.
I was getting ready. Like I had a bunch of stuff made up and everything and was getting ready for Valentine's Day because holidays were $700 to $1,000 days. So I would have had the money if I could have just got 2 days, just 2 days. We closed down on the 12th. The electric being so high made me struggle on.
And you know what kills me, man? These devils, man. Jake get a business and they hate on him. You know, Jake get a little bakery or something. You know, they hate on him, man. They boost up. And I didn't know this. If Jake get a business on the same block as an Edomite business,
more taxes too.
Jake business will pay more taxes than the Edomite business on the same block.
Yep.
And then Jake go to say, yo, why are they paying this and I'm paying that? Well, yours is on the corner. Like yours is further up the block.
Yeah,
you know,
more
this
attraction.
and that. You know, so I'm like, man, these devils really be, you know. So now these Edomites, they feeling it. You know, now they businesses is closing down.
Mm-hmm.
And now they crying. You know, I just found out maybe a year or two ago that the way they divided the land was, you know, it was all this land, you know, and they didn't want to give it to Jake. So they just pretty much gave out land to these Edomites. And all they had to do was just keep the land up. They didn't have to pay a cent for the land, but they didn't want to give Jake the land. You know, I just have found that out a couple of years back. I'm like, man, look at these devils, man. I don't know if it was after World War II or what. I forgot the time line or whatever, but yeah, man, these devils, man, they was just giving out land and acres.
When you read the history, man, America, all the lands that Jake acquired over the years, man, they didn't burn you out like they did in Oklahoma and Roseville and those type of places. The government came in and ran highway through your land, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
So some of the people said, you know what, we're not gonna leave. They said, oh, you don't want to leave, no problem. They ran highways through your neighborhoods, man.
It's crazy.
And then you down in the bottom, ain't nobody getting off the highway up there to come down there. All the businesses destroyed, man. Look what they did in Harlem in Central Park. That was the big time black community, man.
Black and Puerto Rico.
Look what they did. They just destroyed that whole thing. And kick you out, and that was it, man.
Yeah, man.
So this is a whole plot against Jake, man. From the foundation of the United States, bro, it was a plot to make sure you don't have a community of your own.
Yeah.
that you control no businesses in that community. All the businesses supposed to be owned by foreigners, but not you. We don't want you to control your own dollar.
Mm-hmm.
You may work to accumulate wealth, but you will never have that wealth. We will make sure you don't have that wealth.
That's crazy, man.
And until
Man
Jake
is the
doesn't
devil.
understand that, he'll always be in the bottom. Man. He doesn't take time to figure this thing out, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I was watching this woman in Bed-Stuy. She was like, they tried to flip her title and steal her home from her, man. She fought, man. We got it back. And up in Bedford Avenue, man, and she was saying like, man, look at all these things these so-called people are building up, some ugly homes. They're just putting in all these different things that look different from the original, how it looked.
Yep.
And she said the whole neighborhood is changing day by day. It's like they're being evicted. It's a systematic eviction. You're not realizing that. And it's not just happening in Brooklyn, it's happening everywhere. It's in Harlem, it's in the Bronx, it's in Brooklyn, it's everywhere, man.
Yeah. Man.
Priest, I think it was called Seneca Village, Ra'ala.
Yeah.
It's called
Yep.
Yeah. And they were it started from 82nd all the way to 89th. That's a big park, man.
No, that thing started from 59th
59,
Street,
right?
all the
59,
way up
sorry.
to 110th Street, yeah.
Yeah, 59, yeah, Central Park, yeah, Con. Yeah, 59.
Man.
It started at 59, right? All the way,
Yeah.
Con, yeah.
And it ran from the west side all the way to Park Avenue, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they got the name that street, Park Avenue. That was part of the park.
Yeah. Damn, devil was evil as hell, man.
Man.
That was
Man, it's wicked, man. Even Manhattan, man, they still sort of kill out what they call it, the Canarsie Indians. Because the Canarsie Indian control the whole downtown, the whole of Manhattan. You know? And then them Edomites come and destroy them and put this thing called Wall Street. Boy, this man was evil as hell, boy. I understand how people could think this man, his Esau have any blessing from the Heavenly Father, man.
Yeah.
He's done.
Yeah, Jake's still trying to save him though.
Yeah. That brother covenant is gone.
Yeah, Jake just still want to save Esau, boy. If Esau can't be included,
he ain't going. He don't want to go nowhere.
I don't know. There was this place in North Carolina, man. It's called Haiti. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Haiti?
Haiti. It's spelled like Haiti, but it's pronounced Haiti.
Yeah.
Man, there was a thriving black community. They had their own banks. It got to the point where they had their own mutual funds, own insurance companies and stuff. And they came through and ran the highways through there. Man, destroyed an entire place, man. I mean, billions of dollars in businesses just ruined, man.
Man. And they don't this is why they want to, try to erase history. Because they ashamed, man. These devils, they ashamed, but they still got to pay for it. And then what just came out with the UN when they agreed?
What about reparations for slavery?
Yeah.
They're not gonna do that, man. They would never do that.
Yeah, I know that.
Because guys on my job was talking about that. I said, man, listen, man, that would never happen, bro.
Never.
If you trying to tell me you're gonna put $5 million in my hand or $10 million in my hand all at the same time with no taxes, I'm not coming back to the job. I'm gonna quit, yo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna do something else with my life, man.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And everybody on their jobs is gonna do the same thing. So this whole entire system will crumble, man.
Yeah. And they know
they're not gonna do that, man. That's just as the scripture says, more talk than anything else, man.
Yep.
Right. Yep.
And it's crazy, man, because
you know what? I like the guy. I can't remember the guy's name. He said let's call it Haiti for Haiti because the same way Haiti got the independence, we got our own community of independence.
Right.
I think it was in Durham. Cause my cousin lived there. It's a place called Durham, North Carolina, right? North Durham. It's called Durham.
I have a documentary on it. I'm gonna look it over tonight again.
Yeah, bring it on next. Yeah. It's a Durham, North Carolina. Their name is Haiti from the word Haiti, because Haiti got their own independence, and then the guy named it Haiti. I can't remember the brother name, but that was a good community, like, known today as Black Wall Street. Yep. Yeah.
That was the Black Wall Street was in Oklahoma.
That was a good community. Huh?
Oh, Black Wall Street was in Oklahoma.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm talking about. Oh, I did the damn thing mixed up. Sorry about that. I mean, Black Wall Street, another thing community. They call it Black Wall, the billionaire guys. The guy that was in the elevator, right? What's his name? Damn, Mark, I forgot. But it was a guy.
Right. He was in the elevator, and they accused him of touching a white woman.
Yeah. Him.
Right. Right. That's what started that whole thing in Oklahoma, the Black Wall Street.
Yeah. They shut down. No, when I say shut down, they bombed the place, right? I think they bombed the place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I was reading this book. There's this, even in Savannah, Georgia, when you go to that big lake out there, you know what's under that water there, man? Bodies. People that was buried there. You know what Esau did? He flooded that whole town, yo. There's houses still buried under that lake, man, with bodies and stuff, yo.
Wicked.
Man.
There's people in that, the people who visited and said, listen, I can hear like people crying here, man, when I went over there.
Oh, I know. I forgot the name of the river. I was just looking at that like last week, and a lot of people drowned in that lake. A lot of people drowned. You know, I forgot. Man, what's the name of that lake? I gotta find it now. Yeah, I was just looking at that last week. Lake, I think it's Lake Lanier. Is it Lake Lanier? Let me see. Yeah, let me see something.
It is.
Lake Lanier, right?
It is.
Yeah, town. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get it right here. Let me see.
Right, it should be a town called Oscarville.
Let me get it right here. Let me see.
An email.
Y'all can see this on this. Y'all can see this.
Huh?
It says Black town buried under Lake Lanier. Let's see.
Is built on top of a drowned black community. Beneath Georgia's famous Lake Lanier lies the ruins of Oscarville, a thriving black town in the early 1900s. Black families owned land, businesses, schools. But after racial terror and forced removals, the government flooded the land to create a lake. Today, voters ride over sunken cemeteries and ghost neighborhoods. People call the lake cursed because it is. It drowned black prosperity and buried it underwater, which is why. Lanier is built on top of a...
You think this devil ain't gonna pay for that, man?
Man, it's evil as hell.
Man, he gonna pay for that, man. Everything he did, man. You
double. The scriptures say he gonna pay double.
Yeah,
no,
man.
right? That's that.
You drown people, man. Like, yo. And that and this day and age, you got these devils talking about we don't care if blacks want to get their own communities. We stand with them. We're happy for them to let them do it. Well, we did do it many times over, and what happened? You devils found a way to get over there, man. By the way, your damn white woman, man.
Look what they did in. I don't know if you ever read the history on what they did in Philadelphia with Mahmoud Abu Jamal.
Oh, when they bombed it.
They
bombed Philly. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about with the Oh, but you know what? You know that was a Jake that authorized the bomb. You know.
Yeah, but still, look who carried it out.
Yeah, he was a Oh God, my mind. He was I think it was a police.
Damn.
The mayor. I think it was a mayor. It was a black
mayor. Look how long Mahmoud Abu Jamal been in prison, man. He's up to this day. He still hasn't been. He still hasn't been charged with no crime, yo. But he's just being held in. How could that possibly be? Like, there's no lawyers, man.
That's crazy.
Do you remember? I remember when I was going to high school, there was this guy that shot like about 20 cops in the Bronx. His name was Larry Davis.
Oh, Larry
Right?
Davis. I didn't remember that brother.
Do you remember him? He
Yeah.
shot like 10 cops in the Bronx in a shootout of like 15.
I think I heard of that. Yep.
Right? That dude was exonerated from his charges. So they said the judge was like, nope, these cops came there and killed that man. He defended himself. But said, okay, they charged him with gun possession. He was supposed to do 1 year in jail. Know what time he did? He did more than 30 years in jail.
Man.
And then guess what? Somebody stabbed him and killed him in prison, man. So I was like, wait a minute, so you trying to tell me there's no lawyers to help him get out of there? God said, you know what they did? Every time he's supposed to come out, they charge him with a new charge. Kept him right there. Year after year after year for 30 plus years, man. They call this system corrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is beyond corruption, man.
Yeah, man. Yep. But
Slap
Jake
your priest.
still.
It was Move. It was called Move. Damn. I keep getting everything wrong. Move. Remember the bombing in Philadelphia? I think that's what it was talking about. Move.
Yeah.
Remember the movie called the documentary Move, with a black town in Philadelphia? Yeah, man. Move. Where there was black town in Philadelphia. Our people, they have their own town, like you said earlier. What's the name? Oh my God, the battery's low. Lord, I'm sick of this damn tablet, man. Yeah, where the black, they have their own town in Philadelphia, and the black mayor authorized the bombing, and the U.S. government gave him the bomb after killing his own people off. Move. You guys remember Move? Yeah, Move. What's called Move? Yeah.
Yeah, I found another one here. Let me see. I'm gonna play this one because I've been hearing about this for a little minute, like this Lake Lanier thing. And
you know, there's a book you could get. It's called "Buried in Bitter Waters."
Man, that's
I mean,
crazy.
that's a sad book, yo. You even read that book, you're gonna get sad.
Sad and mad, and
because you know, like when you go, like I was in Alabama one time. You know, they have the museum over there for slavery.
Yeah.
If you go, if you go there, man, you gonna be like, "Wait, is this real, man?"
Wait, that's the one where they give you the headphones? No, right?
You're gonna want to cry, man. Like you looking at like real people being chained up and women are nude and little kids are crying, man. I'd be like, what the hell is this, man?
Yeah.
You make this part of your history, man?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, dang, yo.
Celebrating it too. That was a good time in their life.
Yep.
You know?
That is tough, yo. Like, yo, wow, this is beyond inhumane, man.
Yeah. That's why the Lord said thy people are gonna be willing in the day of thy power. You know, because when it's time to get back, man, it ain't gonna be no mercy. Not for these devils, man. Ain't gonna be no mercy, man. James said he shall have judgment without mercy that have showed no mercy.
Yeah. Then sometimes when I see like guys arguing on the street and want to fight each other and stuff, I be like, wow, man, you guys need to go home and read, man. Study, man. And like really truly understand what the situation here and be aware of what took place and what's happened to you, man. Like you want to kill each other over what? Some seat on a bus or some seat on a train, or he looked at you too hard.
Yep.
Yep. Jake Wicked, man.
Yeah, man. That's Jake got the game messed up. Yeah, I'm gonna play this one.
That's wicked as hell, Jake.
Wait, hold on.
Man-made lake in Georgia. The shocking discovery that was made in Lake Lanier is not what you think. This was the largest man-made lake in Georgia, holding over 38,000 acres of water. But what's underneath it is even more impressive. In the early 1900s, this area was home to a thriving black community. They had businesses, they had schools. It was their own little town. But then the government came in and they built a dam. And with the stroke of a pen, they flooded this entire town. Now, 100 years later, we're just now discovering the remnants of this town. And what's crazy is everything is still there. The foundations of the houses are still there.
Wow.
The streets are still there. Even the old school bell is still there. It's amazing to see this stuff, but it's also heartbreaking to know that this community was wiped off the map like this. If you want to hear more stories like this one, stay tuned. The shocking discovery.
Man. That's crazy. And this is only one, man. Imagine
every state, yo. California
Yeah,
have it.
Red
Florida,
Summer.
Rosewood, Florida. Out of
Yeah.
state. And if you read that book, man, I'm telling you, you're gonna feel
Man.
sad. Yo.
That's crazy.
You know, you go into Red Summer. I did a lesson on Red Summer back in 1919, where them devils, man, they slaughtered, you know, hundreds of jakes, man.
Mm.
You know, they call it Red Summer because it was
So much blood.
so much blood, man.
I mean, when you read the history, like a lot of people say, yo, how you want your drink? I said, give me a Bloody Mary. You know how they got that name?
Wow.
That woman killed so many jakes. They
Yeah,
call
that's
her
a wicked
Bloody
woman,
Mary, man. You don't even know what you're drinking.
Oh, really?
man.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's a
But you know
woman
what happened? A lot of them, there was she killed them also because they wasn't keeping. She was keeping the commandment. Huh? I didn't know. You talk about Bloody Mary. She was forcing them to keep the laws. Huh? She was killing. You're right. That's a wicked woman, man.
Wow. I never knew.
Bloody Mary.
Yeah, man.
That was a wicked ass woman, boy.
Be surprised what a lot of these things go back to. That's
Mhm.
that's like known popular names that people say. You know, come on, man. How does man hate the devil? When you read Psalms 49, it tells you they called their lands after their own names, man. All of these names, you know, Louisville, Kentucky, all of these names got a purpose that go back to those devils in some way, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just like, damn, man. These devils, man, they shed the most blood on the planet. And Jake talking about he dismissing that, saying everybody shed blood. Idiot, man.
Listen, man, I could read Numbers, man. Numbers 35 and 33. Read what it says there.
Exactly.
It says that. I'm gonna read that real quick, yo.
Yeah, I was going to it right now.
Okay.
This is Numbers 35. 'Cause regardless of what you, Jake, say, this is gonna happen, man. And if you in the way, hey, it's gonna happen to you too. Numbers 35, 33, it says. So
what number? What chapter?
Numbers 35 and 33.
35, 33.
So it says, so ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are. For blood, it defileth the land. And the land cannot be cleansed.
Yeah, that's right. Our favorite scriptures, Zach. I love that one, man. That's a good verse. Yeah, go ahead.
It said, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
Excellent, man. Good scripture.
I mean, you ask anybody who that's talking about, you know, and you sum it up, you say, what people this would be talking about.
Right.
An ignorant Jacob say, well, everybody shed blood. So, you know, when we talking about a people, man, the land being defiled by blood, right? That land is America. And you know, throughout the four corners of the earth where our people are.
Everywhere, you know. This man has shed blood all around the world.
Right.
And I'm not talking about just two people.
Exactly.
And they bomb countries, man.
Yeah.
Trust me. Millions of people die, yo.
You bombed the American city, Philadelphia. You bombed your own citizens, man. Looking for one man? Yeah, all right. We know what that was, man. You know, they needed it for something. Oh man, Jake, this is why the Lord gonna get rid of 2/3 of our people, man, because our people don't want to. They don't want to get that, man. That's easy to see. Like that's plain to see. You know, that's just plain to see, man. Every how much blood this man has shed, man, of our people, and he's still doing it. And you still looking for justice from the same man that's shedding your blood.
That I can't understand. That's my biggest thing. Like, yo, why are you looking for justice of a man? Justice from a man that have enslaved you and killed you, man, and murdered you.
Man.
And then you go set up a picture of some demon to call himself Christ, and you go have that in your house and worshiping that stuff, man. Come on, man.
Exactly.
Make no sense, bro.
Exactly.
I had to fight my mother plenty of times, man. Like, Mom, take that thing down, man.
Yeah. What has he ever done for you? If these so-called white people are the people of the Savior, right? And the Savior look like that, what are they doing to help you?
Not just that job. That means me and you are doomed.
Yeah.
all Israel is doomed.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
Never. We are never gonna rise up on this earth, man. Never.
Exactly. The way Jake look at Esau, man, it's like he can't do no wrong. It's like, man, we gotta forgive them. We just gotta forgive. We gotta kill them with love.
Listen, Jacob got mad at you when you read that scripture and said, listen, see that? Tells you in Obadiah, man, on the end, all out of the mouth of Esau will be cut off by slaughter. Or Jake will just go crazy over that, man.
Exactly.
What?
Don't mess with the slave master, brother. My master.
Jake goes crazy when you read that scripture too.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't mean that.
Yeah, exactly.
Here goes the scriptures. Tell us what it means.
Jake said that was just talking about Esau the man. That was it. Just him.
Wow.
But mind you, it tells you that everyone, so every is singular or plural.
Exactly.
I got a precept for that. Isaiah 14:21.
Yup.
Isaiah 14:21.
Isaiah
14:21. Yeah.
Chapter 14 and verse 21.
Like
It
when
says,
I just said it, Jake talk about he just want just Esau alone. That's it.
Yep.
Yep.
Isaiah 14:21. It says, prepare slaughter for his children.
Yeah, his children. He didn't say Esau, say for his children coming after him, you know?
For the iniquity of their fathers.
See? For the iniquity of their father, sins of their forefather. Go ahead.
That they do not rise, nor
Rise
possess.
mean to right freaking rule the earth, build a face, build cities, all these things. Go ahead.
That they do not rise, nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with cities.
See? And we know the only nation doing people don't do this thing like that was Esau. No other nation build damn skyscrapers. No other nation. Now you got people following Esau now. If you go to Dubai, even though Dubai is damaged, there's no more Dubai, man. Elon White, that sucker out.
Dubai bye.
Yep, Dubai bye. Exactly. Yep. Esau White, that sucker out. I mean, not Esau, but Elon.
You could stay in the Sheikh Khalifa for $50 right now for a night.
Yeah.
It used to cost like $2,000 a night to stay there.
Wow.
Now it's like $50, man. You want a room? Give you a room for $50.
Then they labeled Dubai as one of the safest places on the earth.
That place that was nice. I went there one time in my life, man.
Wow.
Long time. That place is beautiful.
Yeah, Psalms 137:7.
Okay.
137.
Yeah, I got one too. I'll get mine after yours.
137.
Psalms 137:7. This is Psalms 137 and 7. And it reads, remember, O Lord, the children of Edom. It says the children.
So how could it be talking about one person?
Exactly. Come.
In the day of Jerusalem, who said, race it, even to the foundation thereof.
Now, this is talking about what? In 70 AD when they destroyed Jerusalem. They say, what raised that place to the foundation? Read on.
O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed.
Yes.
Happy shall he be that rewarded thee as thou hast served us.
Correct.
Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stone.
See that?
Talk about killing kids. Oh, I can't get what were you reading? No. God don't kill kids. Come on, man.
So like a priest. There's a book they call oh, damn. Come on. The Flame of Resistance. Man,
well, that book is expensive, man.
Yeah, brother. You see it, right? That's a damn heavy book. It's heavy, man. But right now, I think its price dropped now.
What? The last time I checked on that book was $21,000, man.
What?
I think they're dropping now because nobody buying it.
It's a book about Puerto Rico.
I gotta see.
Yeah,
it.
Look at the
it's
price.
About Puerto Rico, man.
Yeah.
What's the name of it? What's the name of it?
Flames of Resistance.
Yeah,
Flames of Resistance.
Let's
see, Flames.
Man, I think they drop it though. Yeah, they drop it now because people not buying it. Man, that book shows you how they used to take the Puerto Rican women, the babies, and slam it. If it was a male child, slam it against the wall, man. The dogs to eat the child alive, man. Before the child even died.
Well, they got a bunch of them. What's the author name?
The hold on, let me see. Let me look at Amazon because I know the book.
Yeah, but they got a whole bunch of like dropbacks from it, like people who went and take excerpts from the book.
Yeah,
and put a few words in another book and call it the same thing. You got to get the original book.
Yeah, I have it here, but let me see if I found it. Give me a second.
Price. Let me see something. Yeah, no, it's not even. Let me see. Oh yeah, no, this can't be it. You said Flames of Resistance?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Because these books is like $50, something like that. So, yeah. I need the author because they got a bunch of different authors here. 21,000, man. They got one, I forgot the name of it, going into the Native Americans being Israelites. They had for over 250,000. I'm like, man, what the?
Well, they put that there that people can't buy it. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially,
I looked at it. This is like 2 years ago. I looked at that book, like the Flames of Resistance, Puerto Rico. You know what they used to do? They used to inject the woman with non-fertility drugs so they can't have kids.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Lamar always bring that out.
They used to inject you with cancer without you knowing. It's called the Puerto Rican experiment, cancer experiment. They didn't even know they was being injected with that, man. Yo, this is
man.
Yeah, priest. I found it. I it's so damn. All the book is on top of it. The thing of what? Hello.
This was published in 1977.
Damn.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah, it's called The Puerto Rico and the Flame of Resistance.
Right.
That's why. Yeah, look it up. The Puerto Rico and the Flame of Puerto Rico, the Flame of Resistance. That's what it's called. I have it, but it's some book on top of it. I don't want to start. My wife, she gonna complain with the noise. It's called Puerto Rico and the Flame of Resistance. Puerto Rico, the Flame of Resistance. On page 57, it show you how what Esau used to do. Yeah. I don't know how much it costs now, but we'll see. Let's go tell how much it costs. Puerto Rico is called the Flame of Resistance.
Okay, they have it down to $1,543.
See, yeah, because nobody buying it. They keep dropping the price.
Wait, let me see that. Let me see what you see what you're looking at.
Yeah. What Amazon lock?
You can show it on Raleigh. You can show it.
This is the original book here.
Yeah. Yeah, Kun. Yeah.
Man.
You know what you pay for that book? $35, me and Bun Lawyer. $35, man. $35 freaking dollars at Shrine Bookstore. I bought it in 1994. Now Esau is so damn evil, man. The price is so high.
Man.
Puerto Rico.
Okay, some places have it for $543.
Where?
Amazon have it for $543.39.
And that's the soft cover, right?
It's a paperback.
Yeah, see? They got weight, yeah. Man, if you read that book, especially page 59, boy.
But you could do a Kindle. You know that you could do a Kindle. I'm looking at it now. You could do a Kindle for $225.
Oh yeah,
$2.25. I think I might do that. I might just get the Kindle on my tablet for $225.
What, $2.25?
No, $225.
Damn. That's a lot of money, brother.
But it's better than paying $543 for a hardcover.
Yeah, I have it here, man, because it's in the room. I just look at the title. I could get it, man. So the pages.
This is the actual book itself.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good book, man. Yeah. You know that book with Tropical Africa. Another one called Tropical Africa. Boy, they used to put Gad on with the heat, and your body needs to melt. And they used to use Gad the grease on the body. I don't know how he saw do it, man. And use it for wheelbarrow, you know.
Man.
Yo, you know what they used to do to people? They used to tie the hands on the harness of a horse. They would tie your hands and then harness you to a horse, and then tie your feet and harness you to another horse.
Yeah.
And make those horses run and literally split you apart, man. You ever saw that yet?
Yeah.
Oh man, that thing is cruel. Ooh, man.
Stuff that we would never think to do to another human being. You know, these devils is nothing to them.
Yep. Please, this is a book here. They want one of the
When you read that book, Bitter Waters, you will see that in there.
Wow.
It's another book right here.
They feed the babies to alligators, all kind of. Hey man, that book is something else, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Right, this is a good copy right here. You can see me?
No, I can't see you, brother.
No?
Yeah, your camera is off. I don't know if you took your camera off.
My camera is off?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, this happened last week, man. He started bringing stuff out, and all of a sudden he couldn't get on. Let me see. Took him off. He come back in. Yeah, but this devil, he got a lot to pay for, man.
A lot. That's a lot to pay for, man.
I had one. This is Job chapter 21, and I'm gonna start at 17. It says, Job 21:17. It says, how oft is the candle of the wicked put out? And how often cometh their destruction upon them? The Most High Power distributed sorrows in his anger, and that's what the Lord is about to do to them. It said, they are as stubble before the wind, and as chaff that the storm carrieth away. The Most High Power layeth up his iniquity for his children. He rewardeth him, and he shall know it, man. So the Lord layeth up all the sins that their forefathers committed and put it on them. So they're going to pay. You think just because you're losing your little business and you know, times is getting hard on you and you can't afford, like that Edomite chick in the beginning of the video saying she spent $73 on a little bit of stuff. This is just the beginning for y'all, man. This is just the beginning. It's going to get worse. This is only level 1. And level 1 ain't even complete. You know? It's downhill from here on out. What's the
You could read Jeremiah 16 and 15.
Oh, yeah, yep. Jeremiah chapter 16 and verse 15.
You could read, you could start at 13 down to like 17.
Okay. This Jeremiah 16 and 13, it says, therefore will I cast you out of this land.
Okay, no, sorry. Start at 15.
15? Jeremiah 16, 15, it says, but the Lord liveth that brought up the children of Israel from the land of the north and from all the lands whither he had driven them, and I will bring them again into their land that I gave unto their fathers.
That's coming. Read on.
Behold, I will send for many fishers, saith the Lord, and they shall fish them.
So now, just like Christ spoke about, he said, be ye fishers of what? Men. So right now, we're fishing you with the word. Go ahead.
It said, and after will I send for many hunters,
Mm-hmm.
and they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill and out of the holes of the rocks.
That's right. Ezekiel 9 and 4. Go ahead.
Ezekiel.
Yeah, no, you don't got to go there.
Oh, Ezekiel 9 and 4.
Yeah, that goes with the hunters.
Oh, you just wanted. Oh, you were just quoting that one.
Right.
Oh, okay. You want me to continue?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeremiah 16 and verse 17. For my eyes are upon all their ways.
Mm-hmm.
They are not hid from my face, neither is their iniquity hid from my eyes.
But all what this man done, man, you have to pay for it. The most I say, I could see everything.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And first I will recompense their iniquity and their sin double.
You see?
Because they have defiled my land, they have filled my heritage with the carcasses of their detestable and abominable things. O Lord, my strength and my fortress, and my refuge in the day of affliction. The Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth, and shall say, surely our fathers have inherited lies, vanity and things wherein there is no profit.
See that? All lies. Everything they tell you here is a lie, man. Every single thing.
God. Yep. I got one in Sirach chapter 41. Sirach 41. I'm going to start at 5. It says, the children of sinners are abominable children. And they that are conversant in the dwelling, and they that are conversant in the dwelling of the ungodly. The heritage, Salakia, the inheritance of sinners, children shall perish. So, these are the children of the ungodly. It says, and their prosperity shall have a perpetual reproach. Hey, they're going to constantly catch hell, man. Right? The children will complain of an ungodly father. Right? You got a lot of them in shame now. Oh, we feel sorry for what happened to, the blacks and, the African Americans in this country. They have not gotten a fair share. We're sorry. Forgive us. What? They just agreed that chattel slavery was the worst crime, right? And throughout history, the history of mankind. Right? Who didn't vote? Who didn't vote? Who didn't say it was? Babylon, Israel, and Argentina. Right? Then you had some other nations. They refused to vote, period.
Israel, America, Argentina. There's a few countries that they said, no, we vote against that.
Yeah. Then some didn't cast a vote. And
Right. Some abstained from voting.
Yeah. And then there was some that said, yeah, like, you had Africa, you had China, Japan, a lot of these other countries and all that. But it don't matter, man, because all these nations, they still got to pay. It ain't you just acknowledging it, and that's good. You still got to pay, man. You played your part. You got rich. You had slaves. Israelites are still slaves in all of those countries. All of them.
Every country you go to, they're in the bottom.
Exactly. They being oppressed.
So I think it's Psalms 82 on that one.
Yep. 83.
Okay. So
yeah,
they're gonna have to pay. The one word they going to pay. They're gonna pay. The Mosai don't care about these nations, man. He smoke whole nations to save Israel, man.
Exactly. That's right. Yep.
Mosai take down whole nations to save this people that he loves, man.
Yeah. He said, he that toucheth you, toucheth the apple of his eye, man.
Yeah.
These nations, they think it's a game. They think they done built up, and they know the Lord gonna return. But they think that they're gonna have a chance when the Lord returns to fight him. Because the scriptures tell you that World War III gonna be happening and the Lord gonna return. They're gonna turn from fighting each other to fight the Lord. And that's gonna be the worst mistake they ever made, man. Right? So it says,
he mustered the host of the battle, yo.
Yeah.
This battle gonna take place when he chooses, yo.
Yep. It says, verse 7 again. Sirach 41:7. It said, the children will complain of an ungodly father because they shall be reproached for his sake. So now they catching hell, man. They cursing each other out, man. And these devils, they divided. They more divided than ever, man. They can't stand one another. Right? It says, woe be unto you, ungodly men, which have forsaken the law of the Most High Power. For if ye increase, it shall be to your destruction, man. So that's Israelites included, man. Right? Because you got, Jake that's in the same pool with these devils, these celebrities, these top Jake celebrities, these entertainers that's holding hands with these devils, right? That chose the side of these devils. The Lord gonna destroy you too.
Yeah, you could even read the 9th verse there. Huh?
Yeah, I'm growing. I'm gonna keep
Well,
going. Verse 9. It says, if ye be born, ye shall be born to a curse.
mm,
Right? So listen, man, you may have the fatness of the earth, man, but you see what you was born into. It says, and if ye die, a curse shall be your portion.
right.
So you curse going out, curse coming in. It says, verse 10, all that are of the earth shall turn to the earth again. So the ungodly shall go from a curse to destruction.
Mm,
So, hey, man, it's not looking good for you.
not at all.
Not looking good for you devils, man. So, like I said, you complaining about your little shop being shut down and you're not being able to make ends meet. Man, this is only the beginning. You know, these devils, they got this thing where they catch so much affliction, they find the tallest building in the city to go on top of and just jump off. or they go in the cupboard and grab their blessing and put their family to death along with themselves. But you still coming back and you still going to slavery. You still going to pay. It don't even matter, man. You can do whatever you think you can do to escape. Nah, it ain't gonna help you, man.
It ain't gonna fly. Malachi 1:4.
This is Malachi 1 and verse 4. It said, wherein Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build in desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall build, but I will throw down.
Mm,
That's right. And they shall call them the border of wickedness.
it's all wickedness here, bro.
These people can't do good. It says, and the people against whom the Lord have indignation forever.
The Lord is angry with them forever, yo. Forever.
Yeah. So you sit up here talking about, you trying to tell me that white people can't be saved? No, they can't be saved, man. You got brothers teaching that the Gentiles can be saved now. Esau can be saved. Where's that? You got to show me that. Show me where it says Esau can be saved. Because it tells you that he has no place of repentance when you read Hebrews 12th chapter. Though he found no place of repentance, though he saw the carefully with tears. So Esau can come to the Lord, snot coming out his nose, he boiling on his knees with his hands to the sky. And what, are you good, Elder? You good? You can hear me, Elder?
Yeah. What happened? My sister went update, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh. Yeah, so Esau can come, you know, and say how sorry he is and how much he didn't mean none of it, and you know, when you're crying real bad and can't control yourself, you start shaking and all that. The Most High is not going to have any mercy on him, man.
It's like a priest. Ra'ala, you have the Bible dictionary, man? I can't find mine. I don't know.
Yeah, I got mine.
Wait a sec. Look up Edom. Edom?
Yeah, man, because, you know, like I said, Jake can try to save you, but listen, man, Jake keep trying to save you. We ain't going to save himself. Not going to work out, man. You can read whatever you want to read, but the scriptures is not going to say that Edomites can be saved. Not gonna save, man.
It's like you found it up?
Hold on.
Good. Edom.
That's right, brother. The truth hurts, but you can't stop the truth. Right. Truth hurts, man. People always tell me the truth, man. Don't lie, man. Don't lie to me. But when you tell them the truth, they can't can't take it.
Yeah. The scripture tell you, man, there's a book they call The Lost Century of Israel Found by Joseph Wiles.
Yeah.
It tells you that you find it, Elder?
Yeah, I got it. Let me just get the Hebrew meaning for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of that book, Elder.
Yeah, we said that in the last days there's gonna be a war between Ishmael and Esau. In the coming of Christ, Ishmael and Esau. We said nothing about no Japhet.
Yep.
No, we said nothing about Japhet.
Okay, so Edom, right?
They talk about Esau, Japhet. They're sick.
This means red.
Right, con. Yeah, but look up the history of him. We say she.
But if you can look up the term Esau means rough or hairy goat.
Yeah.
So when the scripture says he will separate the sheep from the goat, Jacob is the sheep.
Yep.
And Esau is the goat.
Let's see. You see the whole history of Esau, Edom?
No, it doesn't say. You want Esau?
No. Look up Esau, because it said that she is the only neighbor of the Israelite that was not promised any mercy from God. You remember?
Oh yeah.
No, it's not in the Strong's. It's in the regular dictionary.
Yeah. The
you're in
the Zondervan.
Yeah,
It's in the
that's what I'm talking
Zondervan.
about, the regular.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. And this book was put together by Esau, not us. We don't put book together. We just rephrase what he said. Okay, so you got a lot of people out there.
You talking about this dictionary?
Yes, sir. Con. Yeah, con. Yeah, Edom. And what's so good about the book, the dictionary? He came out straight out and tell him, man, that she would not promise any mercy from God. If Jake read that book, Jake got like, that's how he feel. You know?
Okay.
Also feel, but let's see.
It says Edom. The Esau, the kingdom of Edom, was founded during the 13th century BC, according to the archaeological evidence. In the process, about 4 centuries, the government of Edom changed from one under tribal chiefs to a monarchy. Saul fought against the Edomites, right, in Samuel 14 and 17, but David conquered them and put garrison throughout the whole land.
Right.
It says Judah lost Edom in the reign of Jehoiakim when she revolted against him about 847 BC in 2 Kings 8 and 20. But it goes on to say here that this is the only nation that the Lord promised to show no kind of mercy.
Yep, I got it right here on screen.
Okay, con. Right
here. This is from the Zondervan Bible Dictionary. It says, Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scripture as the scene of great future judgments. It says she is the only neighbor of the Israelites who was not given any promise of mercy from God.
That's heavy, man. Yep, that's heavy. She's not promised any mercy from God. Now, how the hell people gonna read that now and try to go around it? And this book was put by Esau, huh?
It gives you all the scriptures that's based on that too.
Yes, sir. Con. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, this is wrong then, right? This is wrong because in some brothers teaching that Esau can be saved, so that's wrong then.
Right.
So
I want them to show me one
they
verse.
Even I've heard one brother's teaching that Job was an Edomite.
Yeah.
I said, brother, how do you prove that? When you read Job 30 and 30, he tells you what color he was, man.
Right.
And look where the land he came from.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Because of Job 30:30 said, "Dark are my skin is dark and upon me." So the author try to rephrase the word. That's not about condition. No, Job literally talk about, like you said, he literally talk about color.
It says his skin.
Yep. Okay.
How do you get around that?
Yep. That the word Judah morning, they're black on the ground. He said, they're dark until the ground, dark. Esau try to twist things around, Try to twist things around. Then another one, is Edomite saying, see, David was a white man because David said, my skin is white and ruddy, So they try to get around that, but we know that's not talking about complexion.
No, ruddy. You know what the word ruddy means? It's a black man from the a light skinned man from the black race.
Yep.
So if David was white, doesn't make any sense. Solomon tell you in Solomon 1:5, I'm black and comely. So how could he have a black son?
Yep, exactly.
Doesn't make any kind of sense, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I think it was 1 Samuel. It said David said, my skin is white and ruddy.
Red and ruddy. I think it says red and ruddy.
I'm talking about the one on Samuel. So my skin is white and ruddy.
Oh, white and ruddy?
Yeah.
Let's see. All right.
White and ruddy.
Song of Solomon 5 and 10?
No. My skin is white and ruddy. Okay, so read Song of Solomon 5 and 10.
Song of Solomon 5 and 10. It says, my beloved is white and ruddy.
See? White and ruddy, right? Now it said, my beloved is white and ruddy. So now let's go into the concordance. What do you call it? The interlinear.
Yep, go on.
And look up the word white for you just read Song of Solomon 5 and 10. And no, it's going to say Tazadak, which means pure. It's not going to say Laban, which means literal white. That's why Esau tried to catch people,
For white?
But we know it's a damn lie. Yeah.
Let me see. Sash. It means dazzling, glowing, clear, bright.
Dazzling, glowing, clear, bright, right? Okay, mean pure. Okay, pure. Now the word little white, the word white, it's going to say Laban, which means literal white. David never said that. He didn't say that. He said, my beloved is pure. And when you look at the word pure, it means pure means skin was pure. And ruddy means dark complexion, like Elder Ra'ala said, means dark complexion. A light skin.
A light skin person from the dark race.
Mm-hmm. See? So now look up the Hebrew word for white.
The Hebrew word for white? For white.
Because in that Song of Solomon 5 and 10 is going to say Tazadak. Okay? Look up let's put Song of Solomon 5 and 10 in the Hebrew. You're going to say dark. Because Song of Solomon 5 and 10 in the Hebrew. So this is Esau think he's so damn slick,
Dictionaries.
Yeah, but he were for white. It's different. Yeah, white.
Hebrew phrasing.
White and ruddy.
Falsen.
White.
Yeah, that's what's coming up. Let me show you, Elder.
Okay.
So when you go to white.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, say the Hebrew parsing.
Mm-hmm.
See something.
Strong's H 6703. Sach.
Says
Sach.
Hebrew verbs. Simplify.
Mm-hmm. You see, Esau tried to throw it up. You see, Esau tried to throw people off, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, you see the part. You see the part that said white.
Yeah.
Scroll down and see where it said white, right?
Yeah, right here, white.
White. It said Tazedek. You see? It mean pure.
Gone.
Right there, you see? Right there,
Yeah.
said you look like a Tazah. The white is a pure. Now the word literal white is going to say Laban.
Gone.
That's how wicked
Yeah.
Esau tried to throw people
Yeah.
off.
Yep.
You see? It said pure. And ruddy mean dark. But here, Ra'ala, you see Esau put either one. We know this is wrong. That right is wrong. See? Esau think it's so slick. It said, but in the word ruddy, it means the dark complexion. Matter of fact, you know what happened? Ra'ala, you have the Bible dictionary, right? Look up the word ruddy. Ruddy.
I got. Let me see if I can find mine real quick.
Yeah. So Esau think he's so damn slick, man. No, he's not talking about no damn white, the little white.
Yeah, I got mine.
Okay.
All right, ready.
Yeah, ruddy. Yep. Esau want to be a so damn bad man. You know that fight they fight, you know. If you say they're not Jews now, man.
You said what?
They're mad as hell, man.
What?
Yep. Right now, if today, man, I've been seeing that Edomite will fight if Jake, because Jake said he's not a Jew.
I hope not. I think.
Okay, I got it right here, Elder.
Got it? Go ahead.
Yeah, it says ruddy. It says a word used to refer to a red or fair
Which we
complexion.
know that's a lie right there. Go ahead.
It says, in contrast to the dark skin of the Hebrews.
The dark skin of Hebrew.
That's right.
See? So we know the word red ain't so obedient, so it means dark skin of the Hebrew.
Yeah, come.
And we have other books. There's a book called a Bible Dictionary called the Smith Bible Dictionary, giving more accurate information. He didn't say you didn't use the word red. He said the dark complexion of the Hebrew. So that part where it said for David was white and ruddy. I don't remember what chapter it is in. It says for David was white and ruddy.
Oh, it's 1 Samuel 17:42.
Yeah, get it.
There's one also in 1 Samuel 16 and 12.
Yeah?
Cool.
Oh, yeah, I'm used to the say something in 16 and 12. Okay, I didn't. Damn, these freaking people.
First Samuel
16 and 12.
Let me listen to what it says here, right? It says ruddy.
Yeah.
The word used to refer to a light skin, right? Fair complexion,
Beautiful.
in contrast to dark skinned people.
Right, cool. Beautiful. Where get that from, Mark?
And the Bible dictionary.
The same one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. See, two sources right there.
So it's a light skinned person of the dark race, man.
Right, cool.
Give me a second now. Give me this. Give me a second.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, 1 Samuel 16 and 12. Go ahead.
Cut. I'm at 16 and 12. Cut. Yeah. 1 Samuel 16 and 12. It says, and he sent and brought him in.
Mm-hmm.
Now he was ruddy, and withal of a beautiful countenance.
Right, for he was ruddy. Now, when you look at the word ruddy in that, you're going to say dark. Dark. right? Not red, no white. It's not gonna say white. It's gonna say dark. That's what. That's. Let me get something. Look it up. Look up something. Read about. Read it. First, 1 second. Yeah, say something, Malak.
Come. Yeah, because I've heard that point before where, oh, you see, David was red. He was red, so David had to be an Edomite. Nah, man. It's that's going into a dark skin. You know how, a brother, with that clear skin, the sun will hit it, and he'll be glowing, and he got like that reddish aura on his skin. That's what it's talking about, man. It's not talking about somebody like a devil, man. The devils can't be in the sun, man. They just bland, plain. They don't have no glow. Esau doesn't have a glow.
Yep.
That glowing skin, when Jake glowing, man. Or Eve glowing. When the sun hit him, and it's hot outside, the sun hit them, that sun shining off their skin.
Yeah.
That's what it's talking about.
Yep. So it said dark skin.
Yeah.
Dark skin,
That's right, man. And not like an African. African doesn't really have a glow neither. African got that dull dark skin.
Yep.
Ashy dark skin, Jake got the glow.
Yep. So, damn evil, man.
I got another one in
yeah.
1 Samuel 17:42. It says, and when the Philistines looked about and saw David, he disdained him, for he was but a youth and ruddy, and of a fair countenance.
Yep. He was a light-skinned person.
Yep. Exactly.
So I don't mean light skin like Esau, man.
Right.
No.
Esau far from light skin. That's a red man, right? Chuck Norris. I call him Chuck Norris.
He's a long way from being light skinned.
Yep.
That dude go from pink to ready, like
red.
very
You ever see some Edomites that looks literally red?
Yeah.
Like his blood is coming to his skin, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it looks disgusting. It looked like it's hurt. It looked like it hurt, man.
You gotta see a lot of red people soon. Now, wait till this system start collapsing, man. You gotta see a lot of red ass people, boy.
Yeah,
Get mad, boy. You can see his real color.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You know when you start teaching this, Jake gets mad. He's like, well, what are you gonna do in that day, G? I tell him straight up. Same thing I've been doing all my life. Waiting on the Lord.
Yep. Yeah, man. Jake
Waiting on the Lord.
Turning back. Y'all hate white people so much.
Good. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I don't get it. I'm gonna play some more of this.
Pretty much everything else. Once I got behind, it was like I could not dig out of that hole. And every time I would pay a big lump sum, then the next bill would come in and it would be even higher. We're in the Antique Mall, Ravenswood Antique Mall. And we are coming back to my booth where I'm going to have some of my baked goods. At one point, I had 5 employees. 3 lost their jobs the day that I closed because I was down to 3 for the winter because I knew. And we lost our only source of income at that time.
14 months ago, we opened up this small gallery here, which is only 1,900 square feet. We just love it here. But the problem is we're getting really beat up with the high energy costs. This small gallery, I keep the temperature down kind of low, and I'm still paying $700, $800 a month. The power company, I've called several times, and I told them, look, I'm a senior citizen, I'm 71, I'm an artist, and I have a gallery, and I'm trying to help the community. Is there any program that can help us to help our community? She says, I'm sorry, we really don't have that.
And your rent for the commercial space here is how much?
It's only $600. It's $150 to $200 less than my power bill.
You said we're really falling.
Crisis was caused by massive overspending, and
You said what?
You said world is really falling.
Yeah.
escalating energy prices. And that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill.
I find it fascinating that they go and they give him a trophy saying he's the friend of a coal miner. Our coal miners are dying of black lung. They don't have clean water. They can't feed their children. Their schools are closing. Their electric bills are through the roof, and they can't afford groceries. Where's the trophy for us?
We are energy rich. I mean, they come through, tore up our land. We kept hearing, we're going to the coal mines, the coal mines, the coal mines. I love the current administration, but what about the coal mines? If they're digging, baby, digging, I don't see it here. I've had to close down 2 stores because I can't afford rent. You have a gas bill, you have an electricity bill, you have water bill, you have sewer bill, okay? I can't afford all that plus pay $2,000 a month rent. Your utility bills are more than your rent is. And we are a red state. I don't want us to be the left behind state anymore, I guess I should say.
Everybody says we need them. We need little bakeries. We need all these little small businesses, but then they're the ones that get hit the hardest.
The U.S. military is barely feeding service members in the Middle East.
Huh?
That's West Virginia, them Edomites were speaking.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
And some are going hungry. Yes, you heard that correct. The most powerful military the world has ever seen has its heroes rationing food and supplies. The U.S. military has enough money allocated this year alone to spend roughly $100 million per hour. We have spent tens of billions of dollars just on bombs and weapon systems since this war has started. But we have no money to feed the backbone of the entire operation. It is getting so bad that families are attempting to send their service members food and supplies through the mail. But in most areas, the mail has been suspended. This is evil and morally corrupt. This is unforgivable.
I just want to get ahead in life. I just want to get ahead in life. And I'm doing all the things that we're supposed to be doing.
Here it is. Y'all had a 400 head start, man, of getting ahead in life. Y'all been ahead in life. But now you crying because you feeling the pinch of your own people putting hell on you.
We're working, we're paying our bills, we're barely paying bills. Our utility payment a month is almost as much as our mortgage. Sometimes it's as much as our mortgage. So we're just barely paying bills. And heaven forbid something fucking come up
like needing a tooth fucking pulled. I know you see that. But it's okay. Because my husband has a really good job. And he has insurance. What a fucking joke. It's okay, guys. We're doing so good in life that we're making more money than we've ever made in our life. It's okay, guys, because we're all covered on insurance. It's okay, guys, because we should be making enough money with our health coverage and our dental insurance that we should be able to pay our fucking bills, and we should be able to pay our fucking groceries. We should be able to go to the dentist and use our fucking dental insurance. No, it's fine. It's fine. We have the dental insurance, but that'll be $800 fucking dollars to have that tooth pulled. Because the insurance isn't actually going to pay for it. I have to pay for it up front.
Say something, Elder?
No.
I don't want to say nothing.
Oh.
I have to pay the entire bill up front, and then the insurance might reimburse me. And I said, let's go ahead and schedule an appointment, right? We'll go ahead and put you on our schedule. We just need you to pay the total today. Today. It's fun.
Tell me, y'all, how could somebody work close to 60 hours every single week and you still barely have enough, man, to make it, man? There has to be a better way, man. It got to be a better system, man, than running people down to the ground, man. Their whole existence is punching a freaking clock to barely enjoy life, man. It's just the same routine over and over, man. You go home, you barely get any sleep, and then you right back at work for the better part of the day, man. You can't tell me, man, that we were born and we were designed to just work up until the day we dead, man.
Well, Jake, you wasn't born to work, man.
It's like a priest.
God.
I got a good precept for you, man. Proverbs chapter 28:19.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Proverbs 28
and 19.
In verse 19.
Mm-hmm.
It says, he that tilleth his land shall have plenty of bread, but he that followeth after vain persons shall have poverty enough.
Right. So what it's done is just showing you it's just focused on work, like taking responsibility. Like, you know, when you work, you say you put your money aside as responsibility. But when you run after vain things, like, you know, deal with people that see in vain, following other people, you're gonna have nothing. And that's the problem with in America. People, they want to have all these expensive stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Cover this.
Cover this. Good. After all these expensive stuff, they want to buy the nice cars, the fight. Like, for instance, they have the system at Jabba. Caesar, you know, on the other side. You know what I'm talking about. Brother, this woman tell me she gonna buy, she ordered a pair of sneakers for $1,000.
Idiots, man.
No, you gotta be an idiot, you know what I'm saying? But there's a scripture will tell you a man that continue with much spending shall lead to poverty. I just cannot find the scriptures, man. I don't know why.
But
keep buying all these expensive stuff. You ain't gonna have nothing. It's like keep using your ATM card and you're not putting no money in the account. One day you're gonna say, you know, blank, nothing, zero. That's how people like to spend in America, man. Love to spend. See, Moses say gonna lead to poverty. You know, it's a shame, man. A lot of these Americans now they can't cope with it because they were like, damn it, this is America. Why am I going through this? Now you should see and realize when Babylon go to other countries and blow them up and, you know, left them with nothing. Now you should see how these people feel.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, now they're crying, man. Hey, and they call it the roost. With Benjamin, what do they call it? The roost? What?
The rooster. It says The rooster have come to feed or something like that.
Yeah, that's what Benjamin. Yeah, Con. That's what Benjamin said. Yeshua. They always say that old time saying. Maybe Yeshua heard about it. The rules have come to something. I can't remember how to complete it.
What, the chickens are coming home to roost?
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. A lot of Benjamin always saying that. The chicken that come to the roost, right?
Yep.
See? No, guess what happened? No, hey, it's too damn bad, man.
Yep.
You gotta see a lot of them Edomite crying, jumping the damn window because they can't cope with stress.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling Ra'ala. Yep.
Yep.
And when they find the highest building in the city and jump off, or they go in the closet, get their blessing, and put their whole family to death and they self.
Yep. Yep.
You know, he's always looking for the easy way out, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
But in that same chapter, Elder, when you verse 19, Proverbs 28:19, is I'm gonna go up to 15.
Right. Okay.
It says, as a roaring lion and a raging bear, so is a wicked ruler over the poor people. You know, so this wicked ruler, man, he's like a roaring lion and a raging bear.
Good.
He ain't got no mercy, man.
Nope.
No, he gonna tear you up.
Right,
gonna tear your pockets up. He don't give a damn if you're crying. He don't care if you ain't got it. You know, you had that. I believe he was Northern Kingdom. I don't know if y'all heard about it. Out there in California, you had the sheriff coming there to a victim, and when the sheriff got there, man, the Northern Kingdom Jake was fully,
I've seen it. Yeah,
fully armored.
I think he killed 5 of them.
He killed well, I don't know the report I seen. He only had killed one of them devils, and he injured a couple more.
Yes, 5 of them died. 5. I seen the video.
Oh, but they ran them over with the truck, the armored truck. They ran them over because they couldn't do nothing because he had full body armor on.
Oh, it's another story then. There's another story. Jake killed 5 cops.
Oh, no, I ain't hear that one, man. But he said he wasn't going. He said he was going out in the blaze of glory. He said he wasn't giving up his house. He's like, they're gonna have to kill him to remove him out of his house, man.
Yep.
So you know that's gonna be a thing too, where you know Jake gonna, you know, you come to me, man. You're gonna leave here, you know, going back to the Heavenly Father, man. You come see me.
The craziest thing, I was watching the cops. He taking fun of that. Yeah, we ran him over, man. We ran him over.
You seen him, right? Yeah, he said he said, yeah, you don't shoot at cops.
Yeah.
You know, this damn devil, man. Yeah, we knew he was gonna run him over. We wanted to run him over. I'm like, man, you damn devils, man, don't shoot at cops. But cops can put you to death unarmed, just like they did that Jake in Chicago, I think earlier this week. But Jake had a gun on him.
Yeah.
So you know, they shot Jake in the back 4 or 5 times. They shot him in the back. You know, but you know, Jake be doing stupid stuff. But Esau, no matter what, he thinks he just got the. He just think if he just feel like killing you, he can do it, and you're supposed to just let him. You know, you shouldn't have nothing to say. I'm a so-called white man. I have the power to kill. You know, just don't say nothing. Just let it happen. But nah, man, this is why your time is here, man. Your time is very short, man. Your time is at the door.
Yep. That's right.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, man. That's insane with these devils, man.
And a lot of cops they gotta be losing their jobs soon, man.
Yeah.
A lot of things, you know. Slack here.
Nah, I'm just saying, watch how the Lord just tear this place down, man. Lord gonna tear this place down, man, because you know, people are already on edge.
Mute your phone, Allah, mute your phone. Your conversation coming. Yeah. What you were saying, Yashua?
No, I was saying like it's you know, everybody already on edge. So imagine when these cops start losing their jobs and just getting cut out, man. They're gonna turn on them, man. You know, these ex-military, they already turning on each other and turning on this government and all that. So it's definitely gonna be a civil war. Definitely, man.
Now get worse out there.
Yeah.
They can't take, you know, Esau can't take problem, man.
Yep.
Survival of the
Esau
fittest.
jumping out the window.
Yep. Survival of the fittest. Yep.
Esau jumping out the window, boy.
Yeah.
He's jumping, you know, Esau hold his head and you know what happened. Come inside the supermarket, man, you gotta start stealing stuff, man. A lot of Edomite, they can't take stress.
Yeah. Yep.
We, Jake, we you know, the Northern Kingdom and Southern, we could survive. Jake, you have to have a yaki, all this crap.
You've been in the bottom all your life, man.
Exactly.
The only way to go is up. You can't go nowhere else. So you know what it is. You know what it is to survive down there. Now it's time to move up.
Yep. But when you as a devil, you've been given privileges from day one. And you don't know what it's like to struggle. You always had privileges, and you know you always got help along the way. So from you being up, all you can do is come down. You know, this place is going down. So it go down, you go down. So,
you mean I can't drive that Mercedes Benz no more?
Exactly. You gotta get that up. You gotta get that in.
You mean I can't own this big house no more, man? I gotta give this up.
Nah, they put them stickers on your door. Slam them. Slam them on your door, man. I seen about 3 to 4 cars yesterday getting towed.
And that thing started happening a couple of years ago. And all those people from all those Edomites from the city, they didn't want to pay that $5,000 or $6,000 no more. They started moving into Brooklyn, downtown Brooklyn. Now look what happened. Everywhere, man.
Yep.
You go in Bushwick, they done took that over, man. Downtown Brooklyn, they done took that over. Now they done crept up into Bed-Stuy. Certain parts of Bed-Stuy, like DeKalb Avenue, all that stuff. All the coffee shops and all that is over there now, man. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Then on Franklin Avenue, usually from Franklin, like up there by crossover Flushing, you had the Amalekites up there. Nah, man, they done came all the way down to almost Eastern Parkway, man, on Franklin Avenue.
Yep. Yeah, man. And that's when everything started going up. That's when they started to, you know, do construction and fix the streets and remodel the buildings and the apartments and all that. When these devils started moving over there, man.
Yeah.
You know, all when Jake was there, nobody, because back in the days, nobody wanted to come to Brooklyn. Brooklyn was too scary. Everybody knew about Brooklyn, man. No, it's too much crime. You know?
I was watching that train station on Nostrand Avenue. You know, there was an exit on Bedford Avenue that's been closed for like forever. Soon as Esau started living in the neighborhood, now they opened it back up.
Opened it up, man. Remodeled it and all that, man. Made it look nice. You know? It's crazy, man. It's just so crazy to me that all these buildings coming up, the buildings ain't even done, but they already got people living in there, man. It's almost like the people that live in there are the family members or the friends to the owners of the building.
But Chuck, you know what's crazy? Like on my mom's block in Brooklyn, they'll come in and they'll buy. Let's say they purchase a property. Hey man, they'll buy like 2 properties back to back and just break all those properties.
Yeah,
and then build new. All the houses is like 1 floor up, and they're all the way up to like 3, 4 floors up. Like, how the hell you do this?
Exactly, man. And
the cheap material, man.
When you start to really understand it, because you know, Jake could sit here and be like, you know, why we don't own, you know what they here it is. These Amalekites, they can buy up the property, you know, any little lot. They can see it and buy it. Go right to the bank. And
But you
get
gotta
that-
change the zoning laws to go all the way up there, man. You can't have it where people can't see through their windows because your building is blocking everything, man.
Yeah.
How do they just get that done like in 1, 2, 3, man?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Here it is. You got all of these black millionaires and billionaires. Why nobody own the property, man?
Mm-hmm.
Why nobody own a building with 100 units in it that stretch a whole block for their people? Why none of them Negroes own that? They can't do it, man.
Yeah,
You ask me, they want to do it. They want to do it.
Them dudes is like all them dudes with money, man. Them dudes is like Floyd and Mayweather, man.
Yeah.
They buy like about 50, 60 cars and just park it up, pay insurance. This dude is paying $10 million a year on car insurance, man. That don't make no sense, man.
Idiot, man. And then probably only drive
You
the
got
car.
like
Probably
25 cars, man, and all these Bugattis and all that for what, man?
yeah, and you getting drove around, so you're not even really driving your car. You're getting drove around all day with your bodyguards. You know, you might drive the car twice a year. You know, it's just ignorant, man. You know, our people are ignorant, but you know, it
Big
got
time,
something to
man.
do with the devil. Something to do with the devil. You can't help you. They tell you can't help your people, man. Right? Because you do have those of our people that are celebrities that got money that think that want to do that. I want to buy a building that my family can. Nah, man, you can't do that. Devil has shut that down, man. Remember back in the days when Wesley Snipes was trying to get a karate school so he can train young black kids how to fight? They shut that down, man. All of a sudden, he wound up with tax evasion. This was man, maybe about 5, maybe 10 years ago or something like that. He was trying to build himself a karate school, right? And you know, they all of a sudden tax evasion. It's crazy,
Right,
man.
man. They got all the money, but he can't have none of his people, man.
Can't do nothing, man. So so what? You think you're not a slave? Here it is. You work. You earn that money, but you can't spend it how you want to spend it. But these devils, they can. Come on, man. It's just crazy.
They go around and set up foundations and stuff and help their own people.
Yeah, buy themselves a bigger house. They'll let them do that. Get a bigger house. Get another car. You know?
We got Jake. I see some Jakes. They got one son, one daughter. They got a house for $30-40 million with 20-30 bedrooms. They ain't got no kids in there, but one.
Exactly. That's
just like-
ignorant, man.
That dude, what's his name? 50 Cent. Why you think he left New York, man? His money was going down, son.
Yeah.
Because he had bought that house of Mike Tyson. I was reading an article, right? It says that he was only staying in one part of the house, you know, and a homeless guy. He moved into the other side of the house, and he would walk. You know, when 50 Cent and his entourage are not there, he walk to the other side, eat up all his burgers and stuff, and they'd be like, "Yo, wait a minute, didn't we leave burgers in the refrigerator, man?" So finally, they found out who he was, man. They set a trap for him. He said, "Man, I don't even live here, but you got this big house, man. I've been taking care of this house for you guys. I'm the one that threw out all the garbage and dusted out and so forth." So they said, "You could stay." But what sense does that make? You own a house for $30 million when you don't even live there, man.
You don't even live there, man. Kanye has said that in one of his songs. He said he paid $60 million for a house. He don't even stay there.
You see? That makes no sense, man.
Huh?
$60 million?
$60 million house, and he don't even go. He don't even stay there.
You know what they need to learn from? They need to learn from Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett is the smartest billionaire out there. Smartest. And he said that there is no way in hell he's gonna spend no $2,000 for a pair of shoes. He said, hell no. He said no. The house that Warren Buffett live right now, belongs to his parents.
Yeah.
He said just fix it up nice, fix it up. He's saying I spend $20 million for a damn mansion. He said no. He said poor people is the one that would spend that money for that. They got the money, they want to buy a $20 million mansion. He said, why should I buy a $20 million mansion when it's only me and my wife? That's it. And the kids, they're grown, But Warren Buffett is very smart, man.
God. Yeah.
I was listening to this guy, right? This Japanese guy. And he said, man, listen, luxury cars is not made for rich people. Yeah. Luxury cars is made for poor people that want to appear rich.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they make that for you. You want to look rich? Buy this car. You buying this BMW for $200,000, man.
That's crazy.
That don't make no sense, man. He said, man, that is the most senseless person that thinks that way.
Yeah.
Because while you buying that car to impress your neighbor don't care about what you got.
Exactly. No wisdom, man. No wisdom at all.
Jake famous for that, man.
Yeah.
Jake would have a nice car. He try to hold up the whole damn traffic, pushes his back, so stupid, trying to hold up the whole traffic with his loud music just to get attention.
Yeah, yep.
Especially either my neighbor, like, you try to impress Issa, bro? Are you stupid? That's dumb. Come on, man.
Yeah.
No sense, man.
Yeah, I had walked past, me and my rib was out yesterday. I walked past, this dude had an orange Lamborghini truck. That truck probably like $350,000-$400,000.
Parked that on the street, right?
And it was just on the street. I'm like, man,
See?
you crazy, man. What if somebody side swipe that, man?
Not just that, the car is $300,000. Plus, you pay to finance that stuff for 5 years. You done bought 2 cars there, man.
Exactly, man. Maybe 3. Come on, man. What? Hey, that's Jake. That's Jake for you, man. He wanna flex. He wanna flex on his own people. So, that's hey. I hope it satisfies you, man.
Jake could be silly sometime, boy.
Gone. Yep.
Real silly.
Gone. So I mean, if y'all ain't got nothing else, we could close out. We already
All right.
4.5.
Next week we could bring out that stuff about Adam, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, gone.
Definitely.
About the faith and the okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, all right. So, you want Yashon, you want to say something? I'll close it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna give one to close out.
Mm-hmm.
This is First Peter chapter 4, verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
It says, but the end of all things is at hand. Be ye therefore sober and watch unto prayer. So that's what we should do, man. You got to stay sober, spiritually sober. Don't be drunk with the wine of Babylon the Great, man. Because you see, these people that's drunk off of this wine, how they're acting, crashing out, man. So just stay,
sober, man.
fighting that good fight of faith, trusting in Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man, and praying for faith, discernment, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding in these last days, man, and mercy. So yeah, I'll yield on that.
Come.
I wanted to read you something from this book here, right?
Okay.
It's called Imperial Rome.
Oh, let me pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
Right. When you read in Revelations where it says that and he was wounded to death and his deadly wounds were healed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right? So this is what it says here, right? It says today, 1,500 years later, the heritage of Rome is an essential ingredient in Western culture. It has shaped and been embodied in the thoughts, the institution, the language of the Western world. Sometimes the influence of Rome is plain to see, as in the classic facades of a public building or and often, however, The Roman elements is hard to distinguish. It has been so woven into the wombs of daily experiences that it takes on the appearance of a narrative growth. But the route followed by Rome, ideas, and fashion is never difficult to discern. The heritage has been passed on to the modern world through three historic channels: through the Roman Empire of the East, which lasted until the Turks captured Constantinople in 1453, through the Roman Catholic Church, right? And through the conscious adaptation of Roman style by almost all have encountered them. So that means the deadly wounds of when it says deadly wounds were healed, all of the world followed after this beast, yo.
Yep.
In their buildings, in their language, in their Catholic church, meaning the Sunday worship, the Sunday Shabbat worship, all that's been passed on. This is a brief history. It's a really good book to read. Yo.
Good.
It's on page. It's called The Present Day of Rome.
Good.
Go.
That's on page what call it?
Page 157.
157. Come. Yep. Take on the same idea, the Revelation, follow the first beast that was wounded. Yep.
Right. So that's Rome.
Come. Yep.
Yep.
I said the Bible. Sure, the Bible don't go wrong, man. Everything is Scripture says. Yep. Revival of the Roman Empire. Yeah. Come.
Yep. Con, you got something, Elder?
No, you guys already say it, you have to say.
All right, Con.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
With that, we're gonna give all praise, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Hashem Shah, and to the next live. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, elders. All right.
Shalom.